And here we are. Welcome to the Church of Obelisk and to this stream where we'll watch a bit of the Lima Major. Currently there's two games going on. We have Spirit against LGD and TSM against Tundra. I think this one is the closer of the two games, so we'll look a bit at this. So we've got the classic Guardian Greaves offlane here on Death Prophet, a very normal thing to see these days. And what else do we have here on PHG LGD? We've got Naga Siren trying to farm her Manta, and he's not doing all that great. It's not really the kind of farm you want to see on a Naga, but 11 is Death Prophet is having a really good game. He went for the single Wraithband approach, going for the value wand and windlays. Pretty strong build, obviously. I was even see two Wraithbands here, but honestly I think I probably prefer the single Wraithband plus the windlays. Of course now he has two free slots, but before that the Guardian Greaves finish, he had a lot of components, so this is fine. Big fight going on here. Just need one in here. Got all the Spirit Siphon charges on Death Prophet, so this should be a really good fight here for LCD, but they're not actually killing anything. It's kind of weird how there's a big fight going on but nothing actually dies. You do have some disable, like Naga's got her net on level 1 obviously, but it's something. Tusk has a bunch of disables. And they've also got Disruptor with a glimpse, but still they don't manage to kill anything. Kind of strange. Okay, Spirit meanwhile Morphling managed to morph up, but now he's out of mana, he has to go back to base. Can I show you the mole close up? So it's down here. Don't know if you can see it, but with a small camera you probably won't be able to make it out, but it's really not a very important thing. Okay, so going for BKB next. Pretty standard stuff. And what do we have here? Leshrac with his Bloodstone, obviously. Who's the offlane? Oh, that's the Clockwork on the offlane? Oh no, it's a Snapfire offlane. Okay. Yeah, here we have Collapse. Also with the Guardian Greaves. Yeah, I didn't know what kind of hair you're talking about. And I do have like a bit more hair growing out of that mole than the rest, but since I have, you know, this beard, it's hard to actually see it. But like this little patch of hair, that's not because of the mole. That's, I don't know, that's just like the way it naturally grows for whatever reason. Okay, so Lich getting taken out. Interesting, going for drum first. Okay, drum first. Kind of unusual, but I do think drum is a bit underrated. Yeah, it would be a soul patch if I didn't have the rest of the beard. Alright, Clockwork trying to go for Pipe. There's a lot of magic damage on... Actually, it's like a decent mix of magic and physical damage on LGD. Just to get that one kill. Spirit Vessel online, very important. Of course, it helps against the Morphling, helps against the Greaves. But you can't just cast it on the Greaves Spirit because they can just dispel it with Greaves. Yeah, I'm not so sure about this Snapfire offlane. I don't know about that. Like, I guess you can get the Aghanim's. What's the shard again? Yeah, the shard is pretty nice as well. I guess like a utility offlane, but I feel like something like Death Prophet just fits the role much better. Tusk obviously going for BKB as you do. And we've got a pretty decent net worth lead here on LGD. Naga is now caught up. fully. She's top of the heap here. And now going for the heart. Kind of interesting to see that's an early heart. We usually see is like Manta, then one more item, and then heart. But there's a bit more defensive option. Oftentimes you see as a second item, you see Nagas going for silence. Just allows you to fight a bit better and helps you with the mana problems. Okay. What is a blind Picator? Okay, he's going for BKB. He's almost got it. It's like a really early BKB, but I guess you kind of have to. You get like Spirit Siphoned and silenced by the Disruptor, and Beanie's gonna spew his shit on you. Kind of have to have a BKB to fight. So that makes sense. And now going for a Skadi. I guess also like a Greaves counter. But yeah, he switches over to the Manta style. I like that a lot better. I feel like you should try to finish your Manta. That's Yash on its own is like decent, but it's not that efficient. So it's like really good to upgrade it to Manta or to SNY as the case may be. Is Klim idea good, or do you have any other ideas? You mean with like the pentagram? I don't know about that. I feel like it might just create more problems than it solves. You can, of course, instead of having like speed up, you can have like teleporters around the map that essentially make all the spawns equidistant. Yeah, pentagram, hexagram, whatever. I guess what you had was a hexagram. I feel like some sort of like teleporter thing would be better, I think. But I also don't know if you actually need all the bases to be equidistant. I think it also adds like some interesting like structure to the game if you have like people who are like close to you and therefore like naturally you're gonna fight against them more. So I don't know that just because you have FFA mode it means that everything has to be the same distance. Okay, so they take the Roche. Interesting choice to give the Aegis to. Oh, never mind. For some reason I thought it was on Death Prophet because it was just like following the spirits. I dislike pick order advantage. Yeah, what you can do is just like hidden pick. Don't know if you can implement that in Dota, but probably you can, where you just like don't see your opponent's picks. But I'm assuming you would be able to do that because you already have that kind of in regular all pick. Just like everyone just picks a hidden hero, and I guess we probably have to allow duplicates, or we could have the same thing you have in regular Dota, where if it's a duplicate pick, it gets banned. Yeah, okay. Got like a pretty solid advantage for LGD. And it feels like Spirit just don't have anything going for them. If they're gonna get out farmed here by Naga, and maybe if they take it to ultra late game, like sort of the post 6-slotted Naga phase where Naga doesn't get any stronger. But yeah, it's gonna be an uphill battle to get there. Boschka has finished his drums. Now going for Glimmer Cave. Glimmer Cave, of course, oh, he actually makes it out of there. Yeah, this is a disaster. Yatoro might be able to make it out. Yeah, he's pretty dead. Oh no, never mind. He made it out. Didn't even see in TP animation, but she made it out. Nice. You would know it gets picked because the hero would be unpickable? No, like you just do it like in regular all pick. Two people can pick the same hero, but then it just gets banned. And then they get another 10 seconds or whatever to repick.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Would he turn off her ultimate? Yeah, that was a bit weird.
Dire's putting a hurt on Radiant's middle tower.
Alright. Morphling getting... Yeah, he's remarkably slippery. Guess there's also not that much disabled here on LGD. That's of course one of the downsides of picking Death Prophet as offlaner. He's a really good team fighter and pusher. But all she has is like some silence and like... Doesn't even slow, right? No, there's no slow there. So he has just like no disabled whatsoever, except for the silence.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Then the most popular heroes would constantly get banned. Okay, but that also means that you get like more variety. So you can have like an all pick mode, but if there is a hero that's like really popular, you're not going to see it every game, and it's sort of going to balance out because I guess there's no downside to picking a hero that gets banned in that way. So like then I guess this is the hero that like gets picked every game. He's not going to appear in any games. This is kind of weird and paradoxical. Huh. Maybe you could have like that hero gets picked by both people. You like flip a coin, and then one of them gets it, the other one has to repick. Yeah, or you just implement, some sort of duplicate thing. I don't know if that works in Dota 2. Definitely did in Dota 1, where you can have the same hero twice. Yeah, but it yeah, maybe the coin flip idea, yeah, then maybe you can like combine that with some sort of like a probabilistic ban like they have in regular Dota, where it's like a 50% chance of banning a hero. So you don't see Punch every game, but you see him like half the games.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
But I think you do want to have some sort of balance between people getting to play their favorite hero and having variety, that not every game is the same. Alright, Shiro keeps farming here. Okay, he's going for Bloodthorn now with the Mage Slayer first. Interesting. I feel like the Mage Slayer is probably like... It's like a really good item on Illu heroes. Like magic resistance goes on Illus as well. Attack speed goes on Illus, damage doesn't. Int is irrelevant. But still, it's like a decent item on Illus. If you have like, if you come against a line with a lot of magic damage, which definitely spirits have. Anyways, it sounds like a good idea. Assuming equidistance is not existing, you just randomly assign everyone to random map spots? Yeah. I think that's like the most straightforward version. There's two pick phases, one for hero and the map positions. Okay. I don't know, I think it's like overly complicated. Just have the map positions randomly assigned. Because you don't want the pick phase to be too long. Alright, big fight going on here. We see a buyback. And this is not going well for LGD. And Naga is in this awkward state where she doesn't have buyback, but she bought most of the Bloodthorn and hasn't got finished yet. So finally Spirit showing some signs of life. Alright, Morph. What's he going for? Still the idea with the Skadi. And his item progression has not been that fast. Same for Lash. Olden, of course, also has fallen off a bit. That's of course not really a power farming hero. The hero that can dominate the early game and then sort of get hit early item timings off that, which he did in this game. But then later on, her farm is going to fall off a bit. But yeah, she's got her most important items. She's got the Greaves, she's got BKB. She's working on a Shivas. So she's fulfilling her job, which probably can't be said of the Snapfire. Yeah, she's got the Greaves, and now she's almost got the Aghanims. And like, who do you spit in? Do you like spit in Clockwork or something? I suppose maybe like a Leshrac. She's got BKB and Bloodstone. You can survive a bit. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the Snapfire core. Oh, we also have a gem. And Planet also going for a Hex now. I like it, they need more disable.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Yeah, I guess you can just start with like a fairly basic map as to like explore the concepts. And you can refine it later. Okay. Yeah, Leshrac taking quite a bit of damage. Oh, this is really bad. This probably gets bursted down. No buyback, yeah. You have to buyback for this. Question is, can they actually kill something now? They're gonna get Clockwork. And 11, he is still rather tanky. Still got the Greaves available. 20 stick charges. They do get one buyback out now, that's all though. Roshan is not up, so it's actually a win for Spirit. Even though they have disrupted, they just have trouble locking people down. So Spirit slowly making their way back into this game. Kind of impressive, to be honest. Right, Spirit got also on the way here for Lash. It's quite interesting for equidistance to not exist because it necessarily gives you the ability to reduce roughly the travel time of other heroes arriving to fight you want to start. Yes. And it just sort of like naturally puts you in contention with like 2 other players who are next to you. Whereas if everything is functionally the same distance, then you can attack anyone at any time and you get like less structure to the game. Alright. We've got an Aghanims coming here in Disruptor, of course a very strong item. And you can no longer BKB during Static Storm. So, also, you know, Mansa's not gonna work anymore, which wouldn't do much anyway. What else here? Pipe, that's not the biggest deal. It's mostly about the BKBs. I guess also Bloodstone.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
Yeah, it's important in a game to not have too much mobility. Right, because that way positioning is important and you can play around that, and that has I think very interesting strategic implications. That's I think one of the things I like better about StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2. I think StarCraft 2 has too much mobility, where like every race just gets so many ways of being mobile around the map and going past cliffs and whatnot, whereas the StarCraft 1 is more positional. You have dropships and such, but there's more of a cost to those. I think that's like strategically interesting to not make it too mobile. That's also, I think, a bit of a downside of recent Dota design, where I think they've made too many heroes that have extra mobility stuff. I think there should be like a nice mix of like more mobile heroes and slower heroes. Alright, so I'm going Daedalus here. And it's almost finished. He already has the What does he have? The... Oh yeah, there he has the Demon Edge there. Okay, so like if this like keeps going on and LGD are not able to finish this off, they're gonna be in trouble. Because if it goes to the late game, then I definitely think Spirit is stronger. Another 2 minutes of this Aegis left. And Spirit just use this time to just equalize the net worth. Naga obviously being annoying here. Doing some counter damage. But Morphing's already hard to deal with. And Slash Strike is also really strong. Prophet gets bursted again. I think at this point, as Prophet, I guess you need to finish the Mystic stuff for the Skadi, for the Shivas. Yeah, every new hero has a stun mobility spell, preferably vector targeted, which is not like bad in itself, but I want more variety. I think what's really cool about Dota is you have all these like really different heroes that work for along different, like very different mechanics. Just fundamentally change how Dota is played. You know, heroes like Chen, that's all about creeps, or like a lone druid who's got, who's really sort of playing his summon as a hero, or you know, Invoker has got all these extra spells, or you have Meepo, you playing like multiple heroes in effect. I think that's like really cool, and I think something that really distinguishes Dota from other games like League of Legends. Like all the heroes are sort of fit into a particular mold, and there's just not as much variety. I really hope they have some sort of cool concept for Muerta, where they actually give us something interesting. They have another like League-like hero. There's nothing necessarily wrong with heroes like Snapfire or Marcy or whatnot, but like a little bit generic. Never played LoL myself, but I know something about it. Okay, so what's the plan here for LGD? How do they close out this game, or how do they get an advantage? It's gonna be tough. I think they just need to find some way of protecting all 11. I don't think they've been doing a really good job of that so far. Okay, this looks a really good initiation. Very defensive egg here. Gonna go through though, and that's a great fight for them. They get 3 kills for nothing. Oh my god, this is gonna be complete team vibe. Okay, Miniatoro gets 1 kill. He is very strong, but he's not strong enough to fight all of them at once. And so it's a complete team vibe with only 1 Phoenix going down, and like Yatori going in there. That was insane. Like, your entire team is dead, dude. Why are you going in 1 versus 5? Yeah, that was think it's also like a lack of discipline from Spirit, where when you get initiated on like that, you'd suddenly just have to take the L and just have like 3 of your heroes dying and without going on with the rest. Okay. Got the carrier there, why not? And yeah, now it's a huge advantage here for LTD. They're gonna have 2 lanes. Like even that third lane is not gonna be that easy. Did they get this melee barracks? They're kind of struggling here against the frost armor. But yeah, it's gonna go down now. Illusions, please finish this off. Come on. Okay. Okay, so it's gonna be 1 lane against 2. Definitely still winnable for Spirits, but now LTD do have the advantage again. What does Gaben say? Gaben said, okay, earlier he said 70% for Spirit, but now it's down to 30%, so it's basically flipped. I mean, these graphs are kind of crap because they don't really show you what the numbers are here. Right, so this top is like 72%, and this bottom is like 30%, but like there's no labeling on these axes. I mean, yes, they labeled the x-axis, I suppose, but y-axis completely unlabeled. Lima Major, okay. Hi there, Ben. That is a pretty scary Naga. On the plus side for Spirit though, she's not gonna scale very much. Like she can get a charge, she can get a Aghanim's buff, you can replace her boots or something. But she's not gonna grow that much. Benami arriving swiftly. A gem on the Death Prophet, the hero that's been dying. Actually, she's not been dying, she's just died twice. We just watched like twice her getting bursted, but that's only the only 2 deaths she actually has. But yeah, as long as they can protect this Death Prophet, I think it's gonna be very hard for Spirit to make something happen. You need to find some sort of burst here, and maybe a refresher shot. Oh, now speaking of bursting Death Prophet, she got in the snowball. But yeah, she's muted. The items are muted. Excellent fight here for Spirit. The Aghanims here on the Disruptor really paying off. Oh, not. Never mind. Oh, no, oh, it was from Morphling. I guess. Wait. I guess it was Morphling morphed into Disruptor, and no, you can't use the ultimate. What was it? Why did she not use the items? I'm a bit confused. I have to rewatch that. Okay. They're buying back on everything. And I think LTD should win this fight now. A lot of buybacks coming out here, and oh, barely escaping. Goes in again with the Bloodstone, but all 11 has BKB, and yeah, LTD with all the buybacks do win this fight. This is over. I want to go back here and see what happened in that fight. But I guess they're pushing the base now, so we can't look away. Also 4 cannibals alive, that's actually a lot. But they're not really quick enough here to protect them. Okay, they're gonna go for the megas. Refresher shot used here, and get another exorcism here. Which also refreshes the Shivas and the Black King Bar, but doesn't really do much for the Guardian Grease because you still have this healing cooldown. Yeah, it's gonna be megas. It looks like Spirit are not willing to contest this. They're just gonna take this loss here and probably try to go for some sort of last ditch play, because they're gonna have to do it now without their Morphling. And he actually had buyback available, but he spent it on items. Ooh. Okay, so Yeah, they do have some buybacks, but not on the most important hero, and that is going to be game. In no way they can defend this. And yeah. Just also have like a lot of building damage on LGD, and yeah, everything is dead now. Now that the morph is back, but they had to throw the bodies at this, otherwise they would have died even earlier. So for sure that hero kills will fill up your building points, allowing you to destroy healthy buildings if you're choosing. Okay. Can we go back here? I want to see this. Oh, getting a bunch of artifacts here. All right, this is the fight here. Okay, she's constantly stunned here. I guess she was just like constantly stunned. But now she's taking the snowball. Why is she not BKB now? Or is she just waiting for the buyback? Did she just say, okay, I'm already low, I'm gonna wait, I'm just gonna buy back and accept my death? I guess that's the answer here. She could have definitely BKB'd there. She like BKB. There's some charges on the wand. Okay. Missed resolved. Okay, so that was that game. Yeah, some nice team fights there from both teams. Definitely interesting. Is it best of 2 or is it best of 3? Yeah, I guess it's just best of 2 in the group stage here. So this series is done. What else is going on now? Liquid against Knight. Anything else going on? EG against Talon. With the new strange EG squad. Losing against Talons. Take a look at this. Also like a lesser known team. Knights against Liquid. Let's jump in there. Yeah, Shopify Rebellion is basically like the old EG squad, more or less. Alright, Nisha on TA mid. Good Nike on carry sniper. And got the Pos 5 Enigma Treant. Being walked down there. And he actually survives. We've got Zai on the offlane Death Prophet. Also going for the single Wraithband build. Boxy on the Pos 4 Tiny. And as I said, Mickey on the Pos 1 Sniper. Ooh, Viper here in deep trouble. There's no way of getting out of there. Let's have to stand there and fight. And yeah, it's gonna be... Oh! Ricky, pretty slippery. Okay, just one kill. And over here for Knights, we have Belish Schauber on the Pos 4 Ricky. We've got the mid puck here with Alacrity. Offlane Viper for Flyby with a pretty stat heavy build. He's also going for Greaves. And we've got Lina here as the carry in the safe lane. Going for the standard Lina build, Falcon Blade. Get like a magic wand, get raindrops, and you go straight for Maelstrom. and boots when you need them. And then on the post 5, we've got Knights with the Disruptor. Also getting the Ring of Basilius here for his Lina. Lina quite likes to have a Basilius in lane. Ooh. Nisha in a bit of trouble. Oxy trying to save him. And it's not going to happen. Okay. So, yeah, slight net worth lead advantage for Liquid. Oh, gets the region rune. Did I see the Tropical Island video? No. Oh, Alacrity. Okay, gets out. And he has the region, so it doesn't matter. Like nothing ever happened there. Let's look at net worth. We see Lina in the lead. Nothing too surprising about that. And Sniper, pretty close there. And he's going for a fairly stat-heavy build. Going for Dragon Lance here before any sort of farming item. So he's looking to be a bit more active on the Sniper. And then TA is going for the standard Deso. So we have on Liquid like a pretty like physical damage focused lineup. That's where it also deals like a mix of physical and magical damage. Exorcism of course is physical, but then Spirit Siphon is magical, as is Crypt Swarm. Insania has got a pretty empty inventory. I feel like you do want to get a Windlace on Treant. He's so slow otherwise. Viper, he's got 6. He's got mana boots coming in here. Gonna be another dead Nisha. A bit too cavalier there, but you get him in the end. Interesting to see no boots yet on Puck. Yeah, both offlanders not doing that well. And both offlanders working on that Greaves, as is tradition. Alright, Zyno gonna get his life back. And yeah, I mean, Knights also want to take this tier 1 tower, but it's a bit harder against Treant. They've got like basically no tower damage so far.
Double damage.
Yeah, Insania is just trying to be annoying here. In the trees. He's called Treant Protector, but it's more like he's Treant Protected. We keep trying to find him out, but yeah, it's hard to kill this Treant. With 2 levels in living armor. Gonna walk it off. And eventually they're gonna get this tower. But at what cost? They're gonna pushing the mid tower. And it's probably gonna be a trade. But essentially it's gonna be a 2-for-1 trade. And Liquid are gonna take a little bit of an advantage. Ooh, Sniper maxing out Shrapnel first. Very aggressive build here from Mikke. Not something you usually see. And I mean, it is pretty good for early game fighting because it does do 70 DPS, which is not that bad. Like very relevant in the early game. Yeah, 4 heroes for the tower. Yeah, but you kind of have to like almost overcommit to a tower if you're playing against Treant. Nice kill there. That's like a very important kill here for both sides. They kill their respective carries, but Liquid once again comes out on top for the 2-for-1 trade. And Zai meanwhile pushing in the bot lane. He's almost got his mech complete. How's Viper doing? He's slightly farther behind, but he also went for an extra Wraith Band. Over farming stacks though. Partially as well, yeah. But actually he changed his mind about the Dragon Lance. He's now going for Maelstrom first after all. Yeah, it's very nice for farming, obviously. But it's also like a significant number of damage in the early game. And I was saying that more like when I thought he was going for the lance as he was, as he had put in his quick buy, because that would be like a really very aggressive build. But now he's going for the more sort of traditional carry build. Lina going straight for the Gleipnir. No BKB, no Boots of Travel, as we often see. Oh, it's blocked. Yep, that's a block. Nice to do. The Viper's got the grease on the way. Prophet also similar level of farm, basically neck and neck. The Puck though has a bit of trouble, like his items are just not that impressive. He's pretty far behind this TA. And TA, of course, a hero that farms really nicely. She's now going for the Dragon Lance after the Deso. Pretty standard stuff. So they have a lot of farming capabilities here on Liquid, and I feel like it's up to Knight to make some sort of play happen. I don't think the Viper is gonna do as well in team fights later as Death Prophet does. But he's got like really good pick-off abilities with like Viper Strike and Poison Attack. And kill single targets really effectively. Nice stack farming here going on. The Knights are grouping up a bit here in the enemy jungle. They want to find something.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
And they've seen Sniper now.
Dire is scanning for enemies.
That's going to be their target, most likely. Liquid also smoking up behind. They're ready for this. And Knight's actually backing off. Oh, that's a pretty nice ultimate, but there's no follow-up, so it's just going to be a defensive ultimate, which kind of sucks. Knights need one good smoke pile into Roshan. Yeah, that's like what you can say about like pretty much any Dota team in any position when Roshan is up. But, you know, it's not wrong. Ooh, nice catch here. So they do force out the ultimate for Disruptor. They kill the Riki. And does he have Dart? His network. Oh yeah, he's got Dart in the stash. All right. So he's basically done farming. He's now a very strong hero. It's just, you know, like 15 minutes, 49 gold, and
How does that even work?
you become kind of broken. Yeah, if Knights lose Roshan, then it's pretty much over. That's true. Like an Aegis on either like TA or the Sniper would be really devastating. Okay, Liquid are also sort of preparing for taking the objectives, for going high ground. By going for this BKB on Sniper. He's gonna be like a really strong high ground sieger. Especially if they get an Aegis on him. Lina, meanwhile, is close to her Gleipnir. But she's showing that kind of naked. Not even... like no treads, no BKB. Although I suppose like Liquid have like a very physical dependent lineup. So BKB doesn't even do that much. Like it stops you from getting sucked by Spirit Siphon. And it stopped the avatars and such. But you can still get overgrowth if you're BKB. Like Sniper doesn't care that much, TA cares even less. Sniper got fat Q nerfs. He's not as good as he's not as good anymore. You nerf Shrapnel, you're nerfing 3 spells. Yeah, okay, but I mean it's 3 spells, okay, but also like you have a 35-second charge restore time, so even if you've got 3 charges, you can store them up to use all 3 in a single fight. But then you need to wait like 105 seconds for all the charges to reset. So I don't think like thinking of it as like 3 spells makes that much sense. Oh, Death Prophet. Got the Greaves, so she's fine. We'll use it now.
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
Blessings.
Alright, BKB on the way, so it's going to be a long time until Lina gets Boots of Travel. Which are a really strong item on Lina. For like 2 reasons. First of all, Lina is like inherently slow, but gets all this percentage-based movement speed, which of course, if you have more base movement speed through Boots of Travel, that's going to be more effective. Effective, get 21% more value out of those Boots of Travel. And then also, as Lina, you're going to be like very actively farming, and so Boots of Travel helps you to farm constantly and then rejoin your team when you need to. Yeah, it's not quite GG, but definitely a big uphill struggle here for Knights. Didn't even complete his treads yet. Went for the Blink Dagger first. And he's even going like now for the Kaya Sanj? Really? You're just gonna run around with the Gloves of Haste? Roshan Permanence, okay. Yeah, so TA also closing in on BKB. Oh, no, not closing in so much, still quite a way away, but like 3k away. And once both of these have BKBs, it's gonna be very hard to find fights here, not fight finds for Knights. All right, another outer tower gone. Means we now can take the outpost. Oh, disruptors. Is he actually gonna make it out of there? Wow. No follow-up.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yep, and Sniper has a bit of range. He's now going back for the Dragon Lance. What range does this tier have with all this? Actually 660 range, that's quite solid. You see Dragon Lance also being made here by Sniper. I just said that. How much range does Sniper have with this 4 levels? It's got 950, okay. Gonna be quite a bit of range. But maybe he's changing his mind to go for Glyphnia instead. I guess he's already got like a full inventory. Dragon, that's such a strong item. I would just pretty much always do this on like a strength or agi ranged right clicker. Such good stats for its cost. And range is just such an important stat as well. Especially if you're right clicker. There's a reason why so many carries in this meta are ranged. It's just like a huge advantage. Be ranged, otherwise you just have to invest so much in not getting kited.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Alright, so they get the tower, and 45 is used again. And now they're gonna have to back off. Ooh! Yeah, he has to get out of there. I think they're just gonna walk away, or I think there's a mistake that Liquid are making. I think they're being a bit too overeager there. But maybe they know something. I don't. Makes it out of there. They're gonna leave Boxy behind. Alright, alright. That was a bit risky, but they made it work. They're up 8k. And Aegis is gonna time out in a sec. But they got enough out of that Aegis. And now they're gonna have you know, BKB on both their cores, so they can even go back to sieging high ground. Also so nice on STA if you have traps. This gives you so much vision around the map. It's just really nice. Okay, going for Hurricane Pike next. You really need Hurricane Pike in this game? I don't know, I guess like forcing out of Viper, Nether Toxin, and the Cloud from Ricky? I guess it makes sense.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay, DP is already chilling with the nice aura items. Going for a Lotus Orb next. What do you dispel here? Can you dispel the sleeping darts? Yes. That makes sense. Also, you can dispel the silence from Puck, obviously. You can't dispel Viper Strike. Oh, Puck in silence, but he's gonna get out of there, I think. Yeah, he should be okay.
Radiant's top tower's under attack.
There you go. But this tier 1 tower is not going to be okay anymore. At one tango. Yeah, you don't want to throw it away.
Radiant's top tower just tapped out.
As long as you have enough space in your backpack, why not? At some point you're going to eat this. Alright, we see ultimate used. Or hear it rather. And Lina, of course, with the very combat focused build. Still, she's not strong enough to fight here. And they do make it out, right? Yeah, no kills there, but with the BKBs out. I think maybe that was a bit of a premature BKB, honestly. Like you could have just ran out. Oh, they find a nice pickup there. That's very valuable for Liquid. They got their BKBs on cooldown now. But enemy mid is dead. And Sleeping Guard comes out, but no real follow-up. Oh, Viper. Going down. I mean, they're gonna kill this Tiny, but so what? This game is pretty much over at this point. Yeah, GG comes out, and Knights concede the first game against Liquid. Did Tango get eaten yet? Probably not. And to keep keeping this one Tango is totally something I would do. Sort of planning on eating it at some point, and then eventually I end up selling it at like 40 minutes. Yeah, that was like a pretty dominant performance by Liquid. The game was very even, but then they just got slowly more and more ahead until there was just nothing to do here for Knights. Very nicely done. It's going to be at game 2 of that, but given how one-sided game 1 was, maybe we want to look at something else. Rebellion against Entity. That sounds like an interesting game. Yeah, both these teams doing really well so far in the group stages. I wouldn't have expected Entity to do quite as well. But they're like actually leading their group right now, winning all 4 of the games so far. Lina's gonna figure it out by now? I don't think so. I mean, it's not a cheese win. She's not a cheese hero. She's just like a really, really solid hero. That's nothing cheesy about her. Tundra games? Who's Tundra playing? I don't think they're playing right now. I think this is definitely the most interesting game going on right now. So we've got Rubik Pango first pick. Lina's been banned out. Interesting that they ban out. How is she cheese? Maybe you have a different opinion of what a cheese hero is, but for me, a cheesy pick is a hero that that sort of works really well in like certain scenarios where your opponent doesn't expect it, where you're sort of countering your opponent's draft, but is not that strong in like a generic situation. If by cheesy you mean strong, then yeah, she's strong. But 260? It's actually 280. Yeah, so like a strategy with a lot of holes. The idea is it's about the holes, but I think it's more like the idea that not exactly sure what the etymology for that is in this like context, but like use it for example in like RTS games for like strategies that that work really well if your opponent is not expecting them. You know, some sort of like crazy all-in build where if your opponent doesn't scout it in time or doesn't know the right response to your build, they're gonna lose. But if you told your opponent what you're gonna do in beforehand, you would have no chance of winning. Whereas like a solid strategy, even if you tell your opponent what you're gonna do, you're gonna have a disadvantage. But if you outplay them, you can still win. Yeah, well, you're just telling us why Lina is a strong hero, not why she's a cheese pick.
10 seconds.
Oh, it was like sorry, it was Jay who said it's a cheese. Oh, no, but Benemy also agreed. Okay.
Dyer's turn to ban. Slog.
Okay, guys, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, Drow also very strong. Just in general, there's a lot of strong range carries right now.
10 seconds.
It's basically a bunch of range carries or like Slark or Ursa, who are like
5 seconds.
pretty mobile heroes that in case of Slark can lock down people and he just can jump around, and in case of Ursa he can burst people.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Other than that, it's pretty much all these range carries, you know, your Lina, your Drow, Nature's Prophet, Sniper. Yeah, I agree with Henry. It's the design of Lina is fine and of Drow. It just lower the numbers a bit. Just like need to lower the numbers on that E a bit. And then she's fine. It's just a little bit too much to get 280 attack speed at level 7 and 21% movement speed. That's like 21% movement speed. That's like twice what like movement speed items like S and Y give you. And the attack speed is twice what a Moonshot gives you. Alright, we see a bunch of Toby heroes being banned out.
5 seconds left.
And this means that they expect this Pango to be mid and offlane to be Something else. Costrian is going to be 5, a big 4. Down here on Shopify. Broodmother is going to be offlane. Undying probably 5. Hoodwink 4, I would imagine. Drow Ranger 1. And then mid lane still missing.
It's Radiant's band now.
Why are Puck and Ember broken? They're not broken. Nothing wrong with Puck and Ember, I think. Like, Puck is like a pretty good hero, I think. What is win rate right now? Puck. Yeah, it's like, he's like, look at this. He's perfectly balanced. It's perfectly fine. Ember probably doesn't have that good win rate. So he's also like around 50%, yeah. These are perfectly fine heroes. But yeah, Lina obviously is overtuned. Just need to nerf her E and she's fine.
Dire's turn to pick.
Venno, okay. Yeah, I think Venno is also a pretty decent offlaner right now. He can farm pretty well. He's a good grease builder. A lot of damage, but
10 seconds. 5 seconds left.
Akka has 47.5 win rate and Dota buff. Yeah, but that's like probably taking all the brackets into account. You're like interested in what he has in high skill brackets. We've got Tiny. Is that Tiny? Yeah, this Tiny mid lane, I guess. Okay, Darkseer off lane. All right, all right. All right, so Darkseer and all these Guardian Grease builders. I guess it seems people in chat are arguing a bit too much about definitions. It's like, well, what does broken mean? It depends on what you mean by that. If you mean broken in the sense of too strong, then yes, Lina is broken. But broken in the sense of hero concept is fundamentally flawed, then no. Just nerf the E a little bit and she's fine. Only the Rubik lift for Brew. Yeah, but they also have a Treant Protector ultimate. And Treant can also go through trees to sort of follow the spider. Pango can go through trees with his ultimate. I think they have decent stuff to address Brood. But of course she's still a strong offlaner. It's Abed Tiny. I love this item build. Just mangoes. Just mangoes. Who even needs tangos? He's queuing them up though. GL won't accept Fisherman. Only HF to you. Okay. Alright, Drow going for double Wraith Band. Pretty standard stuff. Yeah, if there's like one thing that lower level Undyings can do to get much better laning, it's just buy more mangoes. But you see what the pros are doing? They're just buying mangoes. Mangoes are just they're so strong. Right, so you get like 80 HP when you DK one hero. And it's also functions like a heal at level 1. and like it's always like 4 strength, so it's 80 HP. If you get 2 heroes, you get 160 HP. So that's like all. And 1 tango charge gives, I think, what is 16 times 7? That's like 116. So you get like most of a tango instantly with just using the K1. So just one mango equals like 1 tango charge. Plus you reduce your opponent's HP, and you also get regen while you have this in your inventory. So mangoes are just really, really strong. Like he's got six regen here just from these mangoes. Like each mango is 0.6, so he's got 3.6 extra regen from these mangoes.
It's the showtime! I love watching him skip around out there.
This chat cured my cancer. Nice. Alright, Hoodwink with the Blightstone start. I like it. Like people are not buying Blightstone enough these days.
I always wanted to see an ancient fall. Yeah, that stuff's over me. Don't make me come over there.
Alright, Tiny going for bottle, pretty standard stuff. And queuing up a Cloud of Haste, interesting to go for that first, but of course the Tiny makes sense. Because you've got literally 0 agility. Okay, Brood going for double Wraith Band? Okay, usually Broods only go for 1 Wraith Band because like going for 1 Wraith Band sort of works out in that you can get like double, you can get like your Wraith Band and you get like 1 and then your mana boots by the time you're 6. But I guess people are no longer going for the Basilius nowadays, so I guess you have the option to buy a second Wraith Band for some extra stats in lane. Alright, Fishman. Going for the Circlet. Not sure what that is going to be for. Could be for a... Oh, okay, this group's going to be fine. Actually didn't get it. All right. What hero do you think is broken, Henry? Puck or what?
Radiant's top tower ain't
I don't know.
looking too steady.
Okay. Oh, let's look at the last hits in the eyes. So we see Abed currently leading. Of course, it's very easy to last hit with Tiny. Brood. No, she's fine. Yeah, but just because you can become invulnerable for a short period doesn't mean that the hero is broken. We're playing around that. And if there's like stuff like infinite phase shift, then maybe you just need to nerf phase shift, not don't have to fundamentally redesign the ability. Obviously, if you get like infinite invulnerability, that's a problem.
Warrior has been killed. Anything good on it?
Oh, first blood. Tombstone used there. Yeah, Darkseer being left alone. Yeah, it's tough to play Darkseer against Drow. There's also like they were kind of limited in what offlanes they could pick because a lot was banned. Oh! On the other side, also a kill here for Slark. That's an extra permanent agi.
Power's about to topple.
Go back to live. By losing a courier. Did the courier die? Not sure, doesn't matter.
Tower's under attack.
Right, so that's one of the problems with Darks here. If you have a bad lane, it can just snowball out of control. Ooh, Drow Ranger though. Nah, she's fine. Undying on the other hand. Nice body blocking. And he's gone. The Darkseer, of course, going for the mana boots, but still has a couple of mangoes to tide him over.
Dire's putting up a barricade.
Ooh, I don't think you want to do this. Actually, you do want to do this. Wow. I guess he doesn't have boots, and Draw's not that fast. Hope they bring back late game Dota on the next patch. I think the length of the games are fine.
I'm not opposed to taking an occasional bounty.
Ooh. Okay, nothing really dying there. Both just bottling. Pango though. Okay, just bit there a bit too long. Arbor taking him down. Alright. Double Wraith Band. The Broodmother is actually ahead of Slark in experience.
Which one's Dire again?
Also actually has almost twice the last hits. Whoa. Usually games are decided by 30 minutes. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like this sort of Greaves meta where it's like really strong to like push up, like group up and push. And it's like very team fight centric.
Radiant's bottom tower's
Oh,
still
another kill there.
But not for long.
Yeah, but I think it's also like probably good for games to be shorter in general. But like that's especially from like an esports perspective, because it's a bit of a problem that games in Dota are so long. If we want to have like a like best of 5 in Dota, it takes so long. Because like you have like this pick phase, and then there's like the pre-game phase, and then the game then like average game length I think is another 40 minutes. Then the total time you need for each match is like close to an hour. If you have a best of 5 with like little breaks in between, you've got like you're looking at like 6 hours. And that's like a very long time. If it goes to 5 games. Alright, Darkseer of course going for the mech build into Greaves, as every offlaner pretty much does these days. At least every offlaner doesn't like specifically require some other item. Like some offlaners still go for like BKB as a first major item and whatnot, but if at all you can go for Greaves, you go for Greaves.
Dire's bottom tower don't look good.
Need to add more than just Roshan as objectives. Yeah, I actually would like that to have like some sort of other secondary objective on the map that is like maybe not like the same importance but like similar.
Dire's top tower might be
Or maybe they can like take away like a little bit of importance from Roshan and give a secondary objective that's that you also can play around.
I'll get over it.
Much obliged.
Yeah, sometimes it can feel like a little bit bad when Roshan is down, because it's so hard to go high ground. Oftentimes you just like have nothing to do even if you have an advantage in a position. There's no Roshan. What do you even do if it's like if you're like 35-40 minutes into the game, you win a team fight but you're not quite strong enough to go high grounds? What do you even do with that? I guess just push out the lanes and farm, which is not that exciting. But if you had like another Roshan-like objective, it would maybe be a bit more interesting. Or maybe also like what a nice idea would be have like something similar to Roshan, but like lesser rewards and also respawns more frequently. So you're sort of fighting over this kind of objectives more frequently, but it's not like such a game deciding thing like Roshan, but it's more like gives you a intermediate advantage.
Dire's courier has been killed. I worked as a courier. Radiant's middle tower.
LoL experimented with changing lane creeps with upgrades. Thoughts on the design route to designing the game. So what are these upgrades? Do you need to like buy creep upgrades?
Tower looks to be disintegrating.
Yeah, I don't really like that. There's like a lot of like back in the Warcraft 3 days, there were a lot of
Dire's middle tower
AOS style games, as you call them, MOBAs as we would call them now, that had this feature where you could upgrade your creeps. But I actually like the fact that Dota doesn't have this, making it a bit more hero focused, and I like that actually. Yeah, there's like some heroes who have like some sort of flavor, but they can improve their creeps in some way, like Lycan effectively like pushing out lanes with his howl.
tower needs a hand.
But most heroes can't do that. I think I actually like that. Okay, a tower being taken down now.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Now Eon of Strife
Under attack.
was AOS. That was like a StarCraft map. It was like the first kind of game of this type,
Dire structures are fortified.
and that's why we call it AOS maps back in the day.
Tower is about to be Radiant's top trouble. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
All right, Broodmother. He's just gone for the Soul Ring as well. Very standard on Brood.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And now going for the mech. I'm not loving this double Wraith Band build. I feel like one Wraith Band is stronger.
Tower is
That also means you can't really fit in a
tower no
Windlace. I think Windlace is really strong on Brood
tower is under attack.
because it gets amplified by so much. Like your Windlace is essentially like 30% movement speed instead of 20. It doesn't matter. Are we going for creep wave here? Does he have a web?
Top tower is about to be Radiant's
You can still cast webs adjacent to other webs, right? You could have casted a web there. Yeah. I think you could have gotten the kill there, or at least put a lot of pressure on creep if you made a web here.
middle tower is not feeling the love.
What's Toby doing? He's just
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
narrowing. Oh, he actually has gotten he finished. Actually, that's a really good. He's farmed a lot. He's died twice, but he's still getting Greaves in under 12 minutes. That's pretty impressive. He's got like no other items, to be fair, but still, pretty impressive timing. A lot of farm in the stacks here. How's Bravinger doing? She's just going for Dragonlance, spawn an extra circlet. I'm not sure if this is intentional, but that's like a bug with quick buy where sometimes if you have like 2 Wraith Bands queued up, and you just use your quick buy, it will buy like extra components. Maybe that's why she has extra circles here. All right, smoke coming out.
Precious bounty.
And where do they go? They go to the triangle. People are still calling it the triangle, even though it's no longer really triangle. Is evasion Cloak of Shadows timeout broken right now? What? What's timeout? Right, they find a tree. Ooh, actually ulting there. Greaves. Which is not enough. Gonna go down. So there's like a very heavy commitment to try to keep this tree alive. 2 ultimates and accomplishing ultimately nothing. Didn't really have to use anything fancy either here. Oh, as Hearthstone cards. I thought we were talking about like Dota abilities or items. Timeout makes a hero invulnerable with 1 turn. Okay, that seems one of these cards that could be problematic. There's also like a fine line in these card game designs where you want to have like really cool, interesting cards, but also cool, interesting cards often lead to like broken combinations and stuff. The same as in like Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh or any of these other kind of games. It's always a fine balance to strike.
Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble.
Okay. Tango is pretty low on mana. Down he goes. And I feel like Devlet is a bit conservative with his webs. Why not just make another web here? You've got 8.
Radiant fortified their structures.
Almost full charges. Might as well just use them.
Radiant's middle tower's not feeling the love.
Right, Greaves almost done here.
Under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower.
But he's still behind in networks compared to Toby. Toby going for the pipe next. Full aura build.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You really want to go for pipe here? Would it make more sense to go for hold on, fight here. Draw Ranger being gone on. Slacked, no BKB or anything like that, so they should be able to deal with him. But he's actually he just stays on top of it the entire time. Wow, didn't expect that. Ooh. That's gonna be small spiderlings here. There we go. You like this meta? Yeah, I don't like it as much as the Wraith Pact meta. But it's like a bit too bursty for me right now. I like the more like drawn out fights with Wraith Pact meta. I mean, Greaves does a sort of similar thing.
How does that even work? Radiant's middle tower is not.
But it's not as anti-burst.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, that was really greedy. Yeah, what I was about to say earlier is I feel like Crimson Guard might have been better here on Darkseer. Because it means you can ignore the spiders. Raw Ranger also attacks pretty fast, so Crimson Guard is nice against her. It's also like armor, which doesn't get reduced by the ultimate. It doesn't work against zombies though, the damage block, but zombies don't tell you about the damage.
Dire's middle tower looks to be
It's not like should that much magic damage come out. Like, okay, Tiny's got his burst stuff. Boom Mother does some magic damage as well. This is magical. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Crimson Guard might have been better. Okay. Ikatomi going for Blink Dagger, a very strong item on Treant. Tiny also got the Blink finished. He's
Radiant's top tower ain't looking too steady.
now going... Ooh. No, he doesn't see anything. Now going for the Echo Saber. We'll probably then disassemble it into a BKB. Echo Saber, obviously a really good item on Tiny. Helps you with the mana problems, and one extra attack is great. Gives you more burst, and it's like pseudo attack speed, which is not affected by this slowdown from Grow. Alright, so it's a bit of a calm game now. There was a lot of action earlier, but now it's sort of calmed down a bit. They're looking for Roshan now. Sableye also going for the pipe. I agree with that. There's like a ton of magic damage on Entity. Smoke up now. They're trying to invade the jungle, trying to find something. From their perspective, what do they see? Of course, the smoking at night is really powerful with the Slark, because you've got full night vision. They see Abed now, no chance to react to this. But the tossback is good. Oh! Yeah, they get him. It should be dead tiny. Got some sick charges, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Or is it? Whoa. How did they let him go? What was that? They really screwed up there. That guy should not have survived. Like, just hit him. What are you doing? Is he juked him really well? Wow, that was insane. Definitely some misplay coming out there from Entity. Right. Closing in the pipe here. Actually already has the pipe. Now going for the shard. Yeah, I mean it's decent, I suppose. Really good if you run away from someone. Alright, disassembles here for the Aghanims. Was very powerful Aghanims on Slag. And now it's going to use that Oblivion Staff in Mage Slayer. As you do. We see Hurricane Pike coming out of Drow. We saw earlier how she was just gone on by Slark and just couldn't do anything, so this is definitely an item she needs. Right. Oh, Slark finds some dying. He's got the 4 stuff though. And ooh, a lot of damage coming out there. That Aghanim's pounce though, so strong, and you get 2 charges. What does Stormstormer have? Not that much, honestly. Alright, so pick off the Darkseer. Rest gets away. We see 4 stuff also coming out from Hoodwink. Makes sense against the Slarky boy. Ooh. Alright, Drow using the Bullwhip. What all items available? Yeah, I guess she like really values the mana region. HP region is decent too. Yeah, it can be a bit problematic to play Drow without any mana items. That's why sometimes you see Drow players go for the Falcon Blade, so you have at least some mana. Going for the shot on both camps, very nice. And there we go. Tiny going for that BKB. You'll probably just queue up the recipe because you can disassemble into BKB. And then decide whether he wants to remake Echo Saber or use that Oblivion stuff for a Mindbreaker or whatever. No, not a Mindbreaker. What is it called? Mage Slayer. Mage Slayer. Right, Darkseer. Interesting to see no want here on Darkseer. He actually went back for the Soul Ring. Interesting. Maybe he feels like, okay, I don't want to use Guardian Grips just for the mana. So that's why he's going for the Soul Ring. I guess that's the idea. You do need a lot of mana on Darkseer because you want to spam out those Iron Shells whenever you can. Pango. Going Skull Basher next. Pretty good Pango item. Also Blink Tech, I think, really underrated on Pango. Also got the shard, giving me the curl up, which is quite useful. Okay, we've got Hood of Defiance. Oh, he's just carrying around so he can use Hood and then afterwards assemble the pipe and use that. A little bit of an efficiency trick. Building pipe. You can get the like double magic resistance in one fight. Nice thing about Greaves also it offers multiple things. It's not one-dimensional. True. That's like a lot of things going on for it. I almost feel like it does too many things. It should be like more focused. Okay, big fight here. Ranger has to use her Hurricane Pike, but now Slug is on her. But no way of protecting her. Down she goes, she needs BKB. Slug comes out again. Slug Scepter is just so strong. Yeah, I feel like the idea behind the Greaves is really cool. You have like these two items. You've got mana boots. You've got mech. One gives you mana. The other one gives you HP, and then you combine them and you get something that gives you mana and HP. Makes sense. But then it also randomly gives you this extra aura when teammates are low HP, and it also gives you this armor aura, which comes from the buckler, and then it also gives you this basic dispel. I feel like just from a design perspective, even I feel it would be like clearer if it just did fewer things. Maybe they should just like remove this. Like remove either the basic dispel or the low HP aura. Maybe buff the base stuff a little bit or make it a bit cheaper. Make up for that. Alright. Oh, that's a nice vacuum there. Yeah. Slug just doing so well here against Drow. Oh, Abed gets the Aegis though. And they also get the Roshan, but Abed is gonna die at least once. Slug is gonna have to jump away, region up. It's kind of hard to tell who really won this fight because Entity got the kills, but Shopify got the Aegis and then the Roshan, and then they lost the Aegis right afterwards. Yeah, Heaven's Helmet is a really strong item. It's not really BKB piercing, it's more like you can't dispel it with BKB. But if you've got BKB, you can't cast Heaven's Helmet on that, so it's not BKB piercing really. And I mean, also has like health regen, lifesteal amp. Quite a strong item. Like it's especially brutal against like low ranged heroes. You know, stuff like Luna, for example. Like he's gonna be disarmed for 5 seconds. And that's like a lot. Whereas if you try to use it against something like a sniper or a drow or a Lina, they're gonna stand so far back that it's kind of hard to reach them. Because the cast range is not the best. It's only 650. Okay. Alright, he remade the Echo Saber. It is a really strong item on Tiny, to be fair. Starks here going for Aghanim's normal punch. Anyone who's played ability draft knows how strong normal punch can be. Of course, it's even stronger on ranged heroes. Slark in slight trouble, but he's fine. They actually let Fly go there. Interesting choice. Maybe not. Okay. It's alive! Greaves. Oh my god. He was on like almost no HP for so long. They kept just like trying to poke him, kill him, but not really going full in. Going in for like full commitment. Yeah, one punch Darks here. Right. Entity have like a slight net worth lead. They've got some permanent energy charges on Slark. Do they have the advantage in the late game? I feel like the Drowned is always going to struggle a bit against Slark because you can always jump on her. Ooh, they're even using the tome here on Drow. What's the idea? What's like the important talent they need here? What are the levels? E. That was already pretty high. Mage Slayer is similar to Echo Saber. Yeah, I mean kind of. They both give mana regen. They both make use of a Oblivion Staff. They both give a bit of attack speed, I suppose. Like this is like pseudo attack speed. But yeah, they're just like similar because they both incorporate Oblivion Staff stats. Of course, a lot of the time people make the Echo Saber and then disassemble it and make Mage Slayer afterwards. And of course, Mage Slayer makes goes into Bloodthorn. It's just like a very smooth build up. And you can use that Ogre Axe for like a BKB or Aghanims or something like that. Okay, what is Brood? Can I select Brood? Thank you. Okay, he's going for the Hex now. Like pretty similar to what we saw Broods at TI going for. Went for like 2 aura items. Back then, of course, it was Wraith Pact. Wraith Pact and Pipe. Most of the time, sometimes like Wraith Pact, Pipe, and like Mech or Greaves. Then they go for the Hex. Because you do want some disable on Brood. I'm gonna go only auras. Both teams sort of playing very cautiously here. We've got the BKB now on Drow, so been forced to build very defensive because she's up against the Slark. The Slark isn't even that farm, like. Slark's not a hero that farms all that fast. Also not going for Midas or anything like that. Just straight up fighting items. So he's a bit behind the farm compared to the other cores, but he's still probably the strongest hero on the map right now. Tango with a gem, interesting choice. Also now going for the Shivas with the minus heal. Very important against Greaves. Almost completed.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Spider scouting.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay, Boomada has the hacks.
Tower is under attack.
This Treant going for. Interesting, just straight for refresher. No messing around here. Just like mana boots, blink, refresher. Why is he so blue? It looks like constantly looks like he's affected by what's it called, the projectile spell Maledict. Constantly expecting him to tick down for Maledict ticks, but apparently that's just like a cosmetic or something.
Dire is scanning for enemies.
Astral Origins.
Dire's top tower is about to be raided.
Okay.
Top rubble.
Bit weird, but okay.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, this is sort of like awkward stage of the game where like Roshan is down, neither team can really like go high ground or anything like that, so hard for either team to really make a move here. Just a bit of like farming on both sides. And it's actually still a very even game. What does Gaben say? Gaben likes entity. A rock from space. Okay. Why is it so blue though? Rocks usually aren't blue.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Alright, going for the silver edge. What is there to
Tower is under attack.
break? I
Dire's
mean, I guess this.
Radiant's middle tower.
Not much to actually break.
Dire's bottom tower.
Wall punch, I suppose.
Good.
But I think it's mostly just about like slot efficiency.
Dire's bottom tower
Blue
is under
wavelength, something science. Yeah, of course, like blue is a function of the wavelength of
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
of like radiation. But doesn't make a rock blue. Okay, that's annoying. They can still get rooted when you're in BKB. Now BKB's run out, and now it's gonna die. Alright, so a very nice fight here for Entity. I guess Gaben was right. Ooh, Brumel also getting caught and normal punched.
Go on, get out of here.
Roshan is up as well, so yeah, it looks like Entity is taking this one home. Who gets a free shard? Or we have shards. Rubik has none. I guess Rubik gets a shard. He's the only one who doesn't have one yet. It's actually a decent shard. Doesn't put on the crown there first. Classic blue mistake. Ooh. And the blink normal punch is quite strong. Oh my god.
Only I can trust you guys.
Okay.
Dire's top
Up to 2 towers should go down now. And on the side of Entity, they still have very healthy towers. All three tier 2 towers alive, and most of them with pretty good health.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, what is he heating up? Oh, he's just sealing up the ducks here. Very much of a fight.
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Dire's middle tower is...
What? Smash the Fash? What are you talking about? Alright, what do we have in those items here? We see still keeping the Mage Slayer, not upgrading that.
Bottom tower is under attack.
I don't think he's eating Napoleon ice cream. Probably eating Neapolitan ice cream. That's how you say it. Neapolitan.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
That's the stuff where it's like a mix of what is that again? Okay, is that? I actually forgot what kind of ice cream that was. Is that the thing where there's like a chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry mix or something? Or is that something else? I forget. Something French. Pretty sure it's Italian. Okay. We've got the Overwhelming Blink here for Pango. Yeah, all three cores are doing really well. I guess once he loses the Aegis, he's gonna have the space for the Skull Basher. Italian, French, basically the same. No. Oh, refresher used there. Nice kill. Already got 13 permanent agi. It's really not that much, considering it's a really long game. It's like... people often overestimate how much this permanent bonus stuff actually does. It's like a nice little bonus, but it's not. It's not that important.
Not to do it till that's done. Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
I'm just gonna go with the Basher now. Valuing the Basher and the Treads over Mage Slayer. I think makes sense. Alright. He's still not upgrading the Mage Slayer. He's the first one to upgrade the Basher into Abyssal. I guess Abyssal makes a lot of sense as well. There's like a lot of damage instances there from Rebellion. Yeah, Arteezy now going for Manta. Pretty late Manta. Kind of had to go for these very defensive items like the Pike and the BKB to be able to get away from Slug. Yeah, but you can't dispel pounce, so you can't Manta out of that. What actually happens when you Manta in pounce? Okay, can you Manta in pounce? Maybe that's actually disabled. Alright, so not that much happening right now, but it's 17k lead, so Entity has like huge advantage. Okay, hopping up there.
Radiant are scanning.
And RTZ. Still smoked. Smoked and invis. Alright.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Ooh, this was such a good item. Ninja gear. Pounce ignores the illusions and latches onto the real hero. No, I mean like if you already pounced and then you manta. Can you manta when you already pounced?
He disconnected. So good and tasty.
Like if you're leashed by Slark, can you then manta? I'm not sure actually. I don't play manta buying heroes that often. Not really a carry player. When I do, I play stuff like Lone Druid that doesn't buy manta.
That should help.
Ooh, got like 2 pretty good items. Should be able to manta instead of leash. Okay, are you still leashed after your manta? Someone test it out, maybe. Okay, Abyssal Blade. Almost has enough gold for Abyssal Blade. I think he wants to keep buyback though. Buyback and Slug is quite strong. Alright, going in. Alright, 4-staff saves the day. Price 4-staff is down. And they get nothing. Don't lose anything either, except some cooldowns. Pound's not dispellable.
Radiant's top tower ain't looking too steady. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, like ultis are almost never dispellable.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Structures are fortified.
Okay, I think it's a correct choice to hold on to buyback there because yeah, like Abyssal is nice, but it's not like a huge upgrade compared to Skull Basher. Oh, they find Slug here. Of course, Slug has that superior night vision. Very important. Both teams kind of posturing. Neither really wants to make a committed move. They're just sort of trying to find something here. He rolls, but they don't find anything, so they just back off. And both teams are essentially just waiting for Roshan. Like they're trying to see if they can maybe get like a good fight. Maybe get some small advantage like this courier here.
Dire's middle barracks could use a
But
4, 5.
the most, but they're just waiting for Roshan. Trying to get into a good position. Oh! Alright, he gets out. Ooh! Doesn't have anything to toss to. Nice vacuum there. And Stormstormer has his ultimate again. Should be a really good fight for MPT. Yeah, everything's dying here. Oh yeah, that failed initiation from Abed. Kind of costing Rebellion the game here. And now Roshan's not up, but they can just go high ground. There's four people dead. Only a TZ left.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Going back. Going for the rapier now, which is very smart. He's almost got it.
Dire's putting up a barricade.
If they manage to defend here, you can get the rapier and then maybe do something. Kind of a Hail Mary play.
Middle tower is under attack.
He's just like missing 500 gold. You don't really want to sell any of these items, so... Okay, he opts for the Desolate instead. Just need like something in this fight. That's just one of these items you can buy directly from base. fight. That's a really good fight. They do defend here. Well played by Arteezy. Making the right choices here. Now he's out here with the smoke plus invis. If you can find something. Yeah, so because they tried to finish the game, they only get one lane. Would have been, of course, safer just to go for a second lane. But they smelled blood in the water and so wanted to end the game. Which is like a reasonable decision. I think I would have probably just gone for the second lane. Better get megas. It's just much safer play. Especially when you're in an advantageous position like that. You don't have to be prolonging the game. But now Shopify actually are gonna take this Roshan. And oh, such a big ultimate here. Yeah, Pango and Roshan, but it's just brutal. And now Death is awful again. It did its job though. Without that, Death there's a good chance the game actually just ends. It's not like it's awful. Like Death is like not a bad item on Drow. Usually there's better items, but like you already have this ability to remove all base armor, and then the opponents are left with the bonus armor. So Deso on top of that is really strong. It's just an item that's like only gives you damage. So usually you want items that also give you some extra utility, like Hurricane Pike and like Silver Edge, stuff like that. BKB, Manta. Whereas Death is just only damage. That's not bad on Drow. But now she's gone. And Abed also gone. It's just like too much of a net worth disadvantage. Even with the Aegis and Cheese, they have nothing to do here. And now it's GG. There we go. Energy takes the game. And yeah, they tried to make a comeback there, but didn't quite work. Actually, I want to test that out with the pounds.
Guardian of the Flame.
Slark.
Yeah. Don't get
Truth
caught.
compels me.
Prepare for battle. Careful. Gotcha.
None shall hinder me.
Yeah, he's still leashed. Yeah.
As thou
I
wilt.
can just use it normally. Okay. That makes sense.
They will learn
Never dark
balance.
enough.
Right, what do we have here? So I've probably got a draft going here. Can't get in there yet. The draft not quite up. Let's look briefly into another game. I want to go back to this though. I think that's like the best matchup happening right now. Hellraiser's Beast Coast. And late already. Seems like a pretty close game. Also very late. Also looks like a close game. What do we watch? Look at this. Gun deer? What's gun deer? All right. Looks like an off-lane prophet. Oh, that's a very farmed Naga. But even more farmed Terrorblade. Ooh, okay. That is a well-farmed Terrorblade. You're just casually keeping this BKB in the backpack. Doing up the shard. Already having a an Axe shard and an Agonist consumed. But still a 4k net worth lead for Asta. We've got like this tri-core versus more like a solo core on Bat Boom. We got like Doom, but if Doom against tri-core doesn't feel like good. Yeah, they do have like a somewhat decent amount of disable, not that much. Okay, they find Prophet, and that's a very dead Prophet. Major Prophet, more like dead Prophet. Okay, TV does have meta available. This is not to use it. Try to get away here. It looks like they just play with one hero, but Chard is coming out. Oh, as Prophet hits hard. Okay, buyback comes out. Still have not committed meta. Roshan is not up. He's got the Ice Guardian in the back where he just like really values the refresher orb. Really wants it to get it back. I said Gundir. I have no idea what that was supposed to be. Don't remember saying Gundir. The Roshan is up now. Got everything. Alright. I'm kind of liking this for Asta though. Yeah, backpack orb has a half cooldown, of course, yes. That's why I had it in the main inventory. I'm not criticizing him, just like remarking on how highly values that cooldown reduction over just having... Yeah, of course, yeah. So it has like double cooldown in backpack, or you can say like half cooldown in inventory compared to backpack. But it's still kind of interesting, the values like reducing this cooldown over like having all the stat items. Maybe he's gonna switch this in as soon as he sees the fight starting.
I just like winning.
Right, what do we have here? We've got Greaves and Wraith Pact on Mirana. Wearing her superhero disguise so no one can recognize her. Also, Tusk wearing his glasses so people don't know he's actually Clark Kent. And yeah, Doom plus the mana aura. Yeah, there's like a link to disable. A cheap way of disabling this Lincolns. And the mana regen is not bad either, but he's got plenty with the refresher orb anyway. Alright. We have a Spirit Breaker, just take a Shadow Blade and BKB. Naga also got the Backpack Refresher. Also got the Moonshot Consume, which is like not a very useful item on Naga because it doesn't affect illusions. But still, it's better than nothing. Ooh. Initiation here onto Monet. The one punch task goes in. Yeah, she's not gonna die there. This is a good fight for Asta, I think. It's a bit chaotic. TB gets back to full. Nothing dying so far. Okay, nothing is... okay, now I think we're starting to die. Thought it was good for Asta, but... looks like this TB is pretty strong. Got Swift Blink available again. So... yeah, in the end, it's like a buyback from Asta. They lose their carry. But also here a dieback from the Tusk. Yeah, a lot of people are after watching 9 at TI, a lot of people are doing this Tusk mid stuff. Oh, Roshan, who's gonna get it? You have double damage here. And Refresh Orb is available. Using a Demon Seal here to secure that faster. There's so many good items in the backpack. Like literally 9 slotted, 10 slotted. Oh, you see, it's even got like the Agonist Blessing here. You can actually use it on yourself so that that way you get refunded the money, but he doesn't need more money. If you use that Agonist Blessing on yourself and you already have the Agonist Blessing, you get a refund. Oh, Topson was doing it first, okay. But he doesn't need more money, he's already like fully kitted out. Not even anything you really want to replace here. All these items are really good. Like maybe if you like fall behind, you might want to try to go for a rapier or something. You might get like a Boots of Travel in your backpack, might be nice. But backpacking a Radiance to push waves? I suppose, but you already push out waves so fast with your illusions. Like it's freaking TB illusion. Like one TB illusion is already gonna clear a wave really fast. I think this is actually the point where you buy a Moonshot for a teammate. But like, who actually needs Moonshot? Like, you can, I guess, the task, but he doesn't really care that much about attack speed.
Illusion.
Doom, not really a right clicker either. Good bad base attack time. Bloodstone instead of Daedalus. Yeah, maybe that's like a very minor upgrade. That's incredibly minor. But now we get tier 5 items. Alright, so we got Sticky and Desolator here. It's probably gonna go on to Nature's. It's a pretty strong item. This might just decide this game now, who gets the better neutral items. Oh, they both get Stygian, okay. At least it's fair. We have Stygian Desolator on the Tusk here. It's kind of fun. Oh, Mirror Shield on Terrorblade, that's very strong. Probably the best you can get. Okay, now he buys the Boots of Travel 2 for the backpack. And, you know, this is like actually 9 slotted. But did he remove some item? No. Oh, never mind. Yeah. But like 8 items here, 9th item there with the shard. Oh, with the scepter rather. That is a late game Terrorblade. Not level 30 yet though. Guess it comes out from pushing up with illusions and such, you don't get all the experience. Alright, Bat Boom, putting on some pressure. Never mind, like defending here. Never mind. I got a bit confused there. Will Mirror Shield backfire against charge? Good question. It should. I'm not sure if it works that way though.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
You can cancel it by just moving, yeah.
Beast bomb. Beast bomb.
But I guess if you have it like against a hero that has like a channeling spell, it's actually kind of cool because it interrupts then your channel stuff. But of course for Terrorblade that's not relevant. So you've got something like a Crystal Maiden or like an Enigma or something with Mirror Shield. Then you can interrupt it from, from anywhere on the map, which is kind of cool. Fist bump! That is a pretty chunky illusion. But the Naga illusion is bad either. Yeah, both teams are kind of a bit afraid to commit here fully. What do we have in terms of items here? We've got Apex. It would also be like a really good choice on TB, but Mirror Shield probably even better. Oh, we've got Fallen Sky on Doom. Very powerful item. And I mean, Timeless Relic is a pretty good item in Rubik too. I think it makes sense to keep this. Because like, you just want to have the best item on TB. So, Mirror Shield it is. And then here we've got the Anist's armor. Okay, you got the Mega Shield, you get armor, magic resistance. I think it's one of the weaker tier 5 items, but you know, it's still a tier 5 item. And the other team, you've got the Pirate Head, very strong item on Dusa. It's attack speed, so it fully works in illusions. Of course, attack speed is really strong in combination with Riptide as well. I've got a Desolator on Nature's, and the Giant's Ring, really strong item as well. And Spirit Breaker. And who's gonna get that Fallen Sky? Probably the Undying?
Oh boy.
Oh, actually, they're changing out Giant's Ring on Dusa. I guess it's actually really good because that means you no longer need boots. And extra HP is also very nice. And I guess attack speed on Spirit Break is not bad. Need to find that fifth tier 4 item though. Oh, the fifth tier 5 item rather. And yeah, this is kind of the problem with like late game Dota. Like a lot of like waiting around trying to get the right position, and then it's like one fight and it's over. Sometimes. That's actually so annoying. These free parting illusions. Like almost 5k HP plus butterfly. It's so big. Giant Ring is such a good item. I hate late game. Yeah, I don't like late game Dota either. It's also like always like uncomfortable late game Dota because it's a situation you're not in as much. Like you've got like an early game in every game of Dota, but late game only, like this sort of super late game only occasionally. And then it's like super high stakes, like one mistake can just lose you the game. But I guess like the game has to end at some point. So don't want the game to go on for 2 hours. Aegis times out? There's no Aegis. Currently waiting for Roshan respawn. TB has 20k gold. Almost. Give some moonshots to your teammates, come on. Not like it's super relevant, but like it's also like extra night vision, right? Doom would enjoy that, for example. Yeah, in early mid game you can recover from mistakes. Late game it's like oftentimes like one mistake and you're out. But yeah, the game has to be decided at some point. So I mean, it's kind of like how you have like a penalty shootout at the end of a football game, right? You want to end the game in a regular way, but if both teams just continue to be tied in score, you need some sort of way of deciding, and so you need to have some sort of fast way of ending the game, and that's like the idea that like heroes that are so strong and can take objectives so fast in late game Dota. Another Eagle song here. Okay, Swift playing. Okay, makes sense. Doing up his own moonshot here. Come on, you made us this 20k gold. We spent it on something. What did he buy? Oh, you bought more moonshots. Okay, there we go. Get some moonshots. You get some moonshot. Wait, did he just give Doom another moonshot? Hold on. You just see this. So Doom. Oh, he already has a moonshot. What is he doing with that moonshot? Trying to give it to Doom? Did he give it to someone else? Oh, we give it to Mirana. Okay, I forgot he had like global cast range, right?
Our thanks.
Please spawn. Oh, that's annoying. Let's just go live. Okay, so we got to give it to Mirana, and Doom bought his own. Who did they give the other moonshot to? Yeah, Tusk got 1 and 2. Makes sense. Okay, so Prophet is also fully slotted. No spare items though. Oh, big fight coming up. Terrorblade. Gonna kill him instantly there. Yeah. That's how it goes in late game Dota. A lot of posturing for many minutes and then one very short fight. It's also like sort of a thing with how like heroes scale. We like damage the scaling better than tankiness. So there's just fights in late game are just shorter. Yeah, and it's that point in the game where your carry is just so many items that he doesn't even want to the Aegis anymore. Alright, so still 2 people dead, so we'll push out waves and then try to take high ground for buybacks. Buybacks are available on both heroes. And Bad Boom also have buyback on everyone except this Rubik, but he's only missing a couple of gold. So do they make some sort of high ground attempt? They should, I think. Mirana have. She doesn't really have any right click items, not gonna really make use of the moonshot. Why is she not with that team? What's she doing down here? Just like de-warding? Okay. Bit weird. Okay, one lane down. Ooh, Tusk caught out a little bit. Fine. Yeah, they don't want to use the buyback now. They're gonna lose 2 lanes. Sipping in, sipping out. Okay. Doom Agony was used. And yeah, without the buyback here on Prophet, it's hard to win this fight. And so now Prophet can come back, but they already lost the Spirit Breaker. And okay, they don't get the second lane, but they get Naga buyback, which is very valuable, obviously. Oh, TB even went for a Rapier. Interesting choice. I don't know if you want to do that in this situation. Like, you're already winning. You need to go for the Rapier. Do you need to risk it? Rapier isn't even that crazy on TB because it doesn't work on illusions.
Got it.
I suppose the upside said Naga side also can't make very good use of it, but Prophet can. I'm not sure about that that Rapier. I think maybe the play would be to like get like buy a Rapier, have it on your carry as a backup in case you need it. Maybe that's what he did, and you just use it for this one push here. I guess. Like if you got buyback and you're ahead in game, do you need to buy a Rapier? I don't know. If he believes he won't die again, yeah, okay, sure, but you know, if you know you're not gonna die again, you're gonna win anyway. Right? You can just make that assumption. The game is not always if he dies, he has buyback. It would make perfect sense if it didn't have buyback. But he does have buyback. Also has refresh orb, so he can still like use another ultimate. Like not ultimate, but another meta. If he just gets bursted now, for example. Yeah, but I guess you just figured, okay, I have 20k gold, I need to spend it on something. Obviously, it's the most slot efficient item. And you can just buy another one if he loses it. But he's also going to give it to Prophet. You can make great use of it. I guess at this point, like losing a Rapier is not even that big of a deal anymore. Posture check. Posture is like 5 out of 10. No alcoholic beverages right now. I do have some rum left. I could make like a Coke and rum, but no, I'm not drinking anything. And live chat is on. Pronoun. I still like pronouns. I think they're useful. You need to keep the refresher when it's already fully charged in your inventory? Wouldn't you rather have like Butterfly or Manta in there? I guess if he needs to like double BKB or something. They don't even have MKBs here. All they have is like one Bloodthorn for evasion piercing. I feel like Butterfly is like really strong here. Refresh Orb is 2 OP? Yeah, but you need to keep it in inventory right now. Like, the main reason you want Refresher is so we get another meta. You don't need it at the start of the fight. Alright. Pushes on. Buyback status. No buyback still for 3 minutes. 2 times fear from refresher spell also pretty OP. I guess. Just really think you need to find a place for your butterfly. It's so strong here. Alright. The fight is on. Pressure still available. Okay. One down. Alright, Song basically just buying time. And melee racks. They've got another modify here, so they back off. And they're just afraid of overcommitting here. But you've got this pretty short window now where you have no buyback on Naga. And they're actually still sticking around here. Very nice. Now I can use refresher. Or just like what does that dash thing mean? Yeah, like butterfly is so strong in illusions. Like agility, evasion, attack speed is all stuff that illusions care about. All except the 25 damage. Whereas, you know, Daedalus is also good for illusions. Because the crit works on them, but the damage doesn't. So I don't know if you don't like rather have butterfly over Daedalus. Maybe even I have Skadi. I guess he's afraid of being bursted. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I'm dying with the respawn stuff. Really annoying, but all buyback coming out. Prophet is gonna be dead. Links forward, use a threshold. Now you should switch out the butterfly. It's also next to shop, so it goes instantly. Do the math. Which math? Daedalus is better than Divine Rapier, 625 damage, I believe. Okay. But also, like, having extra attack speed is gonna make Rapier stronger. And aside from Butterfly, doesn't really have any attack speed items. I guess Swift Link as well. And Manta, kind of. But yeah, now the game is over. GG. That was like a cool late game. Okay, what about this second game here? Let's jump back into that series. Let's see if Entity can be stopped.
He disconnected.
Ooh, we've got a Lycan. Oh, this game's just starting. Nice.
ขอบคุณที่แจ้งให้ทราบ ถึงไม่อยากจะทราบก็ตาม
Flexing on all the students with your sparkling water. Wait, what? Why is the flex drink sparkling water? It's like the most normal thing in the world in Germany. No, he lets it die. Oh, he was still cooldown. Missed the last hit there. Our other wolf was drawing creeps. Very nice, very nice. Wealth? This thing costs 25 cents. Sparkling water is not expensive in Germany. Maybe if it was some sort of fancy brand or something, but this is the cheap stuff. Alright, Chaos Knight down here. But Chaos Knight, Leshrac, and Lycan. Nice little tricore thingy going on. On the other side, we've got Ursa. You've got Drow action in the mid lane. I guess because Ursa is like a really good matchup against Lycan. And then off lane, we've got the Toby Death Prophet. Sparkling water isn't expensive anywhere. Like in Iceland, for example, it's quite expensive. I mean, it's not like it's crazy expensive. Not like it's a luxury good or something, but... but you're paying something like... You want to buy like a 1.5 liter bottle or something, I guess you're paying like the equivalent of like maybe 3 euros or something, I guess. I'm not entirely sure. Alright. Flash trying for the stun here, doesn't get it. Ooh, first blood. Watch it again. Yeah. Alright.
My claws are red with the gore of first blood.
Okay, Chaos Knight just going for the armlet. The standard stuff after treads. No sort of earlier stat item, no bracer or wraith band. Guess you don't really need it on Chaos Knight. And it's also like a lot of components to armlet. Lycan just going straight for Helm of Dominator as usual. With just like a Sage's Mask and a couple of branches. Personally, I prefer to go like a Mango or two. Helps out a little bit. And Arbiter is going for the Mana Boots. And of course, Drow Ranger is not the best mid laner. They just want to have that Ursa Lycan matchup. So now with the Phase Boots and Noble Venom. Quite hard to escape from, but we need some more regen.
You'll have to do better than that.
He's out of regen, there's only one tango left on Disruptor. He's going for Ring of Health now for that Battle Fury. Charge coming out. Being charged as Drow is some tough. And also like good job by Arbet to not move in like an obviously aggressive way. Like playing it normal, playing it cool, and only going in the last second. Yeah, I mean, Drow gets the kill there on. Or doesn't you get the kill? Oh, I guess because there was also some damage done by Disruptor earlier to the what's it called? Wait, does Disruptor get experience for that? Probably not, because it's not like a shared kill. But Draw definitely didn't get experience. Ooh, that's some very nice play down there. Bottom. Right, everything dead. And because it's Chaos Knight, he's still at very good HP. Yeah, crit making a lot happen here with the Spirit Breaker. That's a nice job with the Chaos Knight here, luring away the creeps so that the Catapult can just keep hitting there. Also secures his creep wave completely for free. Or when you walk up a cliff like that, you need to be careful that you don't lose the creeps. Oh, loses one small setter here. It's this one. It doesn't get this one, okay. It was a bit hard to last hit reliable with Chaos Knight because you've got this huge range of damage. First of all, because your damage range is kind of wide. And then you also have the crits, of course, making it even more unpredictable. Toby is sucking everyone dry and surviving barely. Spirit Serpent is such an incredibly strong early game spell. Like level 4, it does 100 damage per second on 4 different targets at once, and heals you for like. So it does like 400 damage per second and heals you for 400 damage, for 400 HP per second. And it's completely insane. Like, but do you get healed for 100 per second, or do you just heal based on the damage you do after reductions? I'm actually not sure. But yeah, anyway, it's like such a strong ability. It's like you can't like straight up fight against EP in the early game because of that. You just basically have to like run away from her or burst her. Dominator is close to finished. Not the best timing on a Lycan, but considering that he's up against a lane with Ursa, and he also had the Spirit Breaker who was gone from the lane for quite a bit, this is still very solid. Good job there to Mr. Saberlight. Gonna try to go for the pull here, partial pull. It's one range creep. But Ursa's gonna interrupt that. Right, just going for the standard Battle Fury build. Oops, misses a last hit there. And Dominator is out there. Oh, he's gonna lose the Dark Summoner. What? Why did he turn around? The would have died either way, but why make it easy for the Ursa? It just kept running. Maybe he would have forced Ursa to use like Earth Shock or maybe take some tower hits. That's a bit of an oopsie for Saberlight. Bleeding 100 gold there. Also 100 XP, I think. Has to use ultimate defensively there. No real chance of any turnaround. Oh, we can get the courier maybe. I doesn't see it. Oh, okay.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge.
He's shoveling. Oh, that's actually so nice. That's gonna be a kill on Ursa. Or not. Okay. The living armor helps save him. Maybe Lycan should have gone in there as well, but it's kind of tough because you don't know how many people can TP in. Alright, just now queuing up the Homing Overload, obviously. Getting some clarities. That's also why I like starting with a couple of mangoes on Lycan. If you manage to not use them in the laning stage, you can use them now to... Because like, once you actually have Shapeshift, you need a lot of mana because you need Summon Wolves and Shapeshift. And then oftentimes you're short. So having like an emergency mango there is very nice. Alright, gonna take out some of these creeps. And they want to take this tower. Of course, against Chain Protect, that's always a bit difficult.
Dire structures
It's close to having mana boots. Like the itemization here, boots, windlace, and stick, the most important items. Then going for the mana boots. Do I play Clash of Clans? No. Oh, he's taking over a melee creep for the push there. Okay, he's gonna be able to take the Dark Soul Summoner. Needs to make sure he doesn't hit it, so it doesn't spawn skeletons. There you go, because I would put that in cooldown. You get the full mana when you take over a creep, but you don't get the cooldowns back. Wolf there, just scouting.
Dire's middle tower is drowning.
What mobile games have I played? I'm currently dabbling in this game called Cells to Singularity. It's one of these like clicker games. It's like this. The premise is that they're like you're simulating human progress and like biology and whatnot. Which is like kind of like a stupid game, but on the other hand, also like feels like you're learning at least like a little bit. So I'm spending probably too much time on that right now. Really wasting time. That's kind of fun. Tries to go for the deny there, but it doesn't work. Real G's played Angry Birds. I've never actually played Angry Birds. Not really much of a mobile game person. You know, when I'm at home and want to play something, I just use my computer, and when I'm on the go, I use my phone to like listen to podcasts or audiobooks, not really to play games usually.
Bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is about to take the blood.
But it was like a couple of weeks ago. I was like on the backseat of a car and on like a 1 hour car ride, and I had forgotten my headphones, so I couldn't listen to anything, and so I just started playing this Cells to Singularity game. I said that mobile games are time vampires. They are. This game is a time vampire, and I probably shouldn't be playing it, but I'm playing it anyway. Doesn't make me a hypocrite. Means like I'm speaking from personal experience. Alright, what's happening in this game? Drow has got a Dragon Lance. Going straight for Hurricane Pike. Alright, we got the Bloodstone finished on Abed. A nice Centaur Conqueror there. The Vlad's complete, and he's closing on the Overlord. Had like a very respectable timing, considering he had a hard lane.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Chaos Knight's got his armlet finished. Probably going for the oh yeah. No, I should just get out of there. Oh, she's still on top. No, was she on top or on bottom? I'm basically confused. It looked like she was still on top. Yeah, going for Echo Saber next. There we go. Which, as usual, of course, can be disassembled into BKB. I'm playing Cells to Singularity now. Okay.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
Henry not learning from my mistakes. Yep, that Chaos Knight. Good egg here. What made you pick this game? Because it was basically the only game that I had on my phone for some reason. Except for like a chess program thingy. And I'd already played a bit of chess on that car ride and was kind of sick of it. Okay. That's a dead bird. I don't even know how this game ended up on my phone. Maybe it was like pre-installed or something. I don't remember actually consciously installing this game. Alright, so we've got the Dominator. Not the best creep. Alright, that looks like a very good initiation on Drow. Out of the circle now, and that's going to be another death here. Very nice fight there for what are they called? Shopify Revolution, I think. That's their name, right? New team names.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Alright. Into Roshan they go, as you do. At least if you're at more than 6k MMR. Below that, people just go back to farming. Maybe there's like one guy, usually me, who just pings out go Roshan, but then teammates are slow to respond, and either we have to back off or we try to do it anyway and then we die because we do it too slowly. We're not all on one page. Alright, sends out the illusion. Very important when you're sending illusions, always use Armlet. Because the illusions permanently keep the armlet even if you then turn it off. We're going for Blink Dagger's next item. Alright, so he wants to like jump on Drow or on Death Prophet. The idea here. Greaves not quite finished yet, so definitely the farm here better on the offlaner for Shopify. Now gets a much better creep in the Ancient Black Dragon. Great for pushing out, also a pretty decent team fight. Going straight for AC now. Not quite available in Shapeshift, but they do get the kill anyway. It's a very valuable kill, obviously. We have another almost 4 minutes left here on this Aegis, so they can get a lot done now. Okay, they get this charge here. This Toby should be dead. Oh, good ultimate from Disruptor. Toby just sucking them dry. Oh, but also great, great Sunray there. Oh, they're just feeding one by one. Very nice, very nice. Very good played by Shopify. Alright. Forcing out the glyph. Meanwhile, Chaos Knight pushing its bottom. Very nice, they're getting a lot done there. Of course, he got so much building damage between Diabolic Edict and Lycan. Chaos Knight. Yeah, he doesn't want to push here because it's close to the tower and he might just be like get gone on here. He takes the safe route instead and just farms the triangle. But his team backs off, they get the tier 3 tower and will retain the Aegis. We can do another push now. We're gonna wait like a minute for Shapeshifter to come back online, and then you can go for another fight. But this is gonna be the next objective. This tower is much more important than the tower at bottom. Ooh, get another kill there on its fort. And that's gonna be Chaos Knights. Yeah, I'm liking the blink here. Because he kind of has to be the initiator for his team. Like, okay, they do have the Spirit Breaker, but him alone is not enough often because you can see him charging in. Doesn't have a Shadow Blade yet. You just unlocked Pro-Chaotic Cells. Wow, congrats. Yeah, that was a really good clean game from 45. So we got a 1-1 here. So Entity can indeed bleed. This is their first loss so far in the group stage. I think I'm gonna have to rewatch this replay and see more closely how Lycan played here against Ursa, because that's the lane I struggle with a lot when I'm playing Lycan. Can you show me your world in Church of Obelisks? What do you mean? Okay. Let's maybe watch like one more game. You know, Asta Bat Boom was pretty close in the first game, so maybe watch that. But yeah, now Entity is 5-1, Shopify 4-2.
Dire's ban now.
Okay, so in late stages of those of the picking stage, in Cells of the Singularity, yeah, I guess I can post a screenshot or two in the Discord afterwards.
5 seconds remaining.
All right. We've got Marcy. Is this core Marcy? I think it has to be, right? Shadowfiend, probably mid, could also be carry. And then down here for Asta, we've got Magnus, probably going to be offlaner, Ember Spirit in mid, Phoenix like +4, or probably +4 Phoenix, +5 Ench. So Lycan is still available.
10 seconds.
Maybe we're gonna see that again. So Bat Boom. Okay, they ban out the Morphling. I guess Morphling is pretty good when you're playing into Undying. Like the Tombstone can be quite annoying. Okay, they ban out Mars, so that sort of tells me that they think Marcy is carry. Or like mid with Shadowfiend carry. They're banning out offlaners. But Lycan is still available. He of course did a lot in last game.
10 seconds. 5 seconds remaining.
What do they want to ban out here? So they want to ban a carry. Terra Blade, okay. We had Terra Blade last game.
Radiant's turn to pick.
And they already know Troll? Okay. And interesting. I guess Troll with the Magnus can farm quite fast. I'm not the biggest fan of Troll though. We're in the philosophy world now. Nice.
5 seconds remaining.
Have you unlocked the dinosaur land yet? Probably not. Okay, what do they pick here? Shadowfiend Mercy, Undying Hoodwink. I think you can just pick Lycan again? Although they're a bit low on disable. Maybe Beastmaster? Use some reliable disable? Okay, Tide. Alright. Tide is fine here. And Tide is quite well against Magnus. Because like if Magnus is just gonna ult everyone, and if he doesn't catch you, you can Ravage. And if he does catch you, you're gonna take enough damage to dispel, and then you're gonna Ravage. And so you can kind of counter the Magnus initiation. What is this Marcy hairstyle here? Is Troll the Tombstone Killer? That's actually a good point. But they don't show the bans anymore, but I assume Lina was banned. Maybe some of the other popular range heroes also banned. But yeah, Troll obviously good at killing the Tombstone. But there's quite a number of carries that can kill Tombstones. Like even something like Ursa is good at killing Tombstones. So, who has advantage here? I think I like Batboom's lineup a bit more. Hey, Tata going with the... Oh, changes his mind.
Prepare for battle.
Yeah, so like a little bit greedy to go for the 1+3 build. Yeah, like angles are just so strong. You want some extra mana on Titan so you can spam out Gush. Be strong in early game. And the region obviously is great too. What do we have here? Alright, he's... Oh, is he going for Battle Fury even though he has Magnus in the team? Interesting. What else would the Ring of Health be for?
30 seconds to
Okay, yeah, this is a carry Marcy. We've seen carry Marcy a little bit at this tournament, but I haven't been impressed so far. I haven't looked up the stats, but I think she's lost most of her games as carry.
And we're clear for running.
But I like Shadowfiend, I like Titans, huh? I'm not the biggest fan of Trolls, so that's why I think like giving Batboom a slight advantage. But who knows? I also don't really think Enchanted is that good anymore now that you don't get high level groups from the start. Like, you only get like one level 4 creep at the start, which just is not that much. I'm sure you still get like Nature Tenant is still strong, and Impetus is still strong. But I don't really like this hero too much. Like conceptually I like her, but just like I think she's not that strong. Okay, both get removed there. Okay, Titan are going for Ring of Hell. as well. Oh, missed the first blood. Oh yeah, this is just like Shadow Fiend things. This hero is so strong, like... Oh, he faked him out there, very nice. I mean, this the stacking stuff on Shadow Race is just so strong. I don't know what they were thinking with that. Shadow Fiend is actually such a strong hero, like he's got this really strong magic damage. Like huge magic damage, AoE and a slow. With just one ability. Then he gets like this Necromaster, which gives like a huge amount of bonus damage. Especially with the talents combined. And then Presence, like 4 armor reduction with just 1 skill point. That's kind of insane. Alright, so they get a tombstone there, but lose the Undying. I guess another kill there. Wow. Oh, poor Ember Spirit. He wasted TP trying to save him. What is this Ring of Health one? I mean, it has to be for Boots of Travel, right? For Battle Fury. What else is the build too? Like Perseverance, like doesn't make sense outside of Battle Fury. Vanguard, I don't think so. Hood of Defiance, not really. I mean, Battle Fury is really the only thing that comes to mind. But we'll see. Maybe it goes for like a Vanguard? No, but that doesn't make any sense, no. You can't do... you can buy Basher on Troll, so... Maybe he plans to buy like a Vanguard and eventually into Abyssal. But I don't think it's that good. I think probably still Battle Fury. If he goes for the Ring of Health, maybe he's just gonna change his mind. But it looks like he's going for it. Saving a bunch of money. Alright. Canada's been conservative with the mana usage, still has all 3 mangoes. Important for mana region, or for health region rather. And now almost is enough for Ring of Health. And he's just gonna chill in the lane. Down there, big fight. Yo, he's so low! Down he goes, and Toronto, Tokyo. Ah, he's got another decay here, but doesn't work. But it's not enough, rather. And they're gonna get a tombstone too. That's so much gold as well. And they're both low, but they're gonna be fine. Okay, Ring of Region here, because you're gonna later use that for a 4-star? Oh, I thought he was going for Greaves. Kind of interesting to see this Ultra Mobility build on Magnus. I would assume that most Magnuses nowadays, my opinion as a hero player is that Troll is going for Refresher. Maybe. Need to refresh those axes. If you're gonna see another game that goes to 70 minutes, he might buy a refresher, but probably not now. Yeah, isn't it queuing up Battlefield? I don't like this. Like, you're playing with the Magnus, you're playing a hero that's only half melee anyway. But I guess they're sort of committed to having this like hard carry thing going. Ooh, doesn't quite get it.
Where are you going?
Oh, no, he gets out. Slight misplay there from Boboka. You can't really stun when you're behind them. You need to sort of run a bit further so that you're like behind them, or at least like on the same level as them. Then you can stun. If you're behind them, you can only really land the stun if they're running away if they're like slowed significantly. Another unsuccessful stomp there. And Shadow Fiend doing really well. But Troll is doing even better. Like, Troll is a strong laner, I give him that. Ooh, okay, another kill there. 3 kills already for Shadow Fiend. Also had the regen, so he's going to be full HP and mana as well. Got those 17 souls. That's a lot of bonus damage.
Tower is under pressure.
And here we go.
Radiant's bottom tower is staggering. Like a drunk sailor.
Yeah, was Battle Fury. That was the only one that really made sense. Even though I don't like it too much. Like, I get it if you don't have Magnus, but he does. If you want to have like a super hard scaling carry, why do you pick Troll? Why not just some other carry? I mean, it's good at hitting egg, but so are quite a few other carries as well. Right, Troll is 6, Talent only 5, so it's a full level ahead, even more than 1 level. And Hoodwink. We're going for these mana boots. Just Undying up to. Does he have any items? Apart from these? Doesn't look like it. He's very poor. Then goes for Baboka.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Got the pineapple. Not the pineapple, the pine cone. Trying to make something happen. Alright, that's a nice ward. I like it. I think you should take the sensor actually. But maybe given how he's been using them so far, probably split off with this one is easier to use. Because you can't really miss a seed shot unless they're like disjointed or something. That's gonna be a kill. Nice.
Look at you.
It's just not that great. It's like a 1 second slow. Ooh! Ah! Did it time out? Yeah, it just timed out. Okay. For a second, I thought he just took over no new creep while he was in the process of killing the courier there, but no. Alright, Occult Bracelet. That's gonna be a good item for Troll or for Ember. Or even for Magnus. For any of their cores. Leaves the one center courser here. Like an anti-stack, basically. Oh, he sold his tangle there. A bit weird. Oh, okay, GPK coming in there. That is a very dead end. He's just having such a good game. 5-0. He hasn't landed a single stomp this entire game. Despite having many centaurs. Of course, not easy against Haste Shadow Fiend. Alright, Shadow Fiend just going for the BKB now, no messing around.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
Interesting, this casual Ring of Health here.
Needs some friends.
Ooh, he's going for...
Tower has fallen.
Going for pipe or just staying with the hood?
Bottom tower is under attack.
Most of the time I think Tyrannus these days just go for mech, so I was a bit confused by the Ring of Health.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
Alright, Troll Warlord's got the Perseverance. Wants that mana.
Radiant's bottom tower.
That's a pretty farmed Troll Warlord. Also got the Possessed Mask though, he's just gonna have no problem sustaining. He just used his magic wand that casually, but weird.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
for the mana.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
What's Marcy up to? She's got treads, and now she's going for Battle Fury, I guess. Okay, Battle Fury, Marcy. I mean, at this point, you might as well just get the wand recipe to clean up that inventory. Essentially, it's like another +3 stats if you're backpacking this stuff. And that's quite a good deal for 150 gold. Okay, Shadow Fiend, just still farming. Going for the BKB. Possessed Mask is also gonna be nice. Bench is now 6.
Trickster's rune of illusion.
Alright. I just going for the 5 runaway. Kinda interesting. Going for the anti-magic damage. I mean, Ember is going to be dealing mostly magic damage. Magnus, but also mostly magic damage. Phoenix as well, but then Ench is going to be like physical and pure. Troll is going to be mostly pure, mostly physical rather. So I don't love this this pipe rush. Like just going for the standard Mac into Greaves would be better.
Radiant's bottom tower is staggering.
Also, no Greaves here. Like Greaves is so strong with the Troll Warlord. Because if you like get off, if you get off like this battle trance, you're often gonna be like at very low HP. So this healing and armor is actually really strong from battle Guardian Greaves. Troll now going for Sanj and Yasha. Interesting. I guess there's not really much to dispel. I guess you can dispel the Shadow Ray stuff and Gush and Anchor Smash, but nothing like really crucial to dispel. But yeah, makes sense. Actually, now they decided to go for BKB. I think that's a much safer choice here. Can I define romance? I don't know. Look it up in a dictionary. Oh, English and Romance language. That is easy to define. A Romance language in that sense is one that's descended from Latin. Of course, it's quite different from the other concept of romance. I like different meanings to the word romance. It's also like the romantic period, which is quite a different thing as well. Like an artistic movement in the 19th century. Alright. Start most of the way to BKB. The 1500, 1400.
Radiant's top tower is on the rocks.
Who's the most romantic Dota hero? I don't know. Maybe Skyra, who's still pining after Venge. No idea. Angolin. Maybe. He has a rose in his mouth. True. Right. Pipe into Blink. Interesting fight build.
Dire's top
Has to be
tower
tied.
is about to take the plunge. bottom tower
Okay.
is under attack.
He loves Kunkka! Also, he loves food. I'm so hungry I could eat a plankton. Also going for the casual Blightstone. It's not bad, but it's kind of strange to go for it that late. Okay, Ember Spirit, no BKB. He gets bursted there, very nice. Well done from Bad Boom. BKB is up here for Shadow Fiend, so it's really hard to fight into this. They're being a bit slower about this. There we go.
He lives in a rough neighborhood. Time to move.
I also already have a Blightstone. Kind of weird for him to queue that up. Unless he wants to go for like Ezo, but I don't think that's really that good. It's more like a meme build. Right, Marcy's got the Battle Fury and working on BKB. Yeah, this Troll Warlord with Empower plus Battle Fury obviously is going to be farming really fast. Already got the BKB and working now on the SNY. Fastest solo rush at 8% with SF. With a bunch of mangoes. Okay. Can I do it at level 1? Or do you need a couple of levels?
Radiant's top tower just got sent to the bottom.
I'd imagine with starting goal you can't get enough mangoes. So you probably have to like farm for a little bit, get some extra mangoes, and then do it. And you're like level 3 or something, probably. I don't know. I've never done that.
Throw a line to Radiant's middle tower. It's sinking, just like your ships.
Attack damage doesn't scale per level, just base damage, right? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, also, actually, the mana cost goes up. But yeah, I guess you need more mangoes.
From blaze to inferno.
It's like mango is 65, so you can buy, I think, like 9 with starting gold. Don't think it's gonna be enough. Alright, so do the math. Nope. Okay, the farming unleash.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Unstoppable!
Uh-huh.
Radiant's middle tower just healed over.
Right, now going for... I don't quite understand why neither team is going for Greaves. They both have openers that are quite suitable to buying Greaves.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Thought this was Greaves meta. That's a very nice initiation there. It's on the Aegis carrier. Oh, very nice blink there. Ooh, that was a nice P2. Right. Well done by Asta there. Marcy in 1x6 is kind of broken. E gives cleave. Sidekick gives cleave? What? I suppose they decided to buff it a bit because if you're playing on your own, you're not really going to use the sidekick for anything except yourself. Yeah, it's like really weird to have no greaves, especially with troll. It's like greaves just makes a lot of sense on Magnus. It's like you farm fast and you want mana boots anyway. You want to be a bit tanky. You can just get the blink deck afterwards. And same with Tidehunter. But now he's going for the Heaven's Halberd. I like that. A great item. Oops. Too far away for Ravage there.
Ember strength, now rekindled.
It does make sense. What makes sense?
Come on, sprites.
Argus has Hurricane Pike. Not too bad for a +5. Actually been farming quite decently. Whereas the supports on Bat Boom are like really poor. Alright. That's probably a shovel salve. Yeah, Greaves makes sense on Magnus, yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And like usually in this tournament you just see like every offlane you can like reasonably justify Greaves, go for it. Like some offlaners don't, like if you're playing like a Lycan, of course you're not gonna go Greaves.
Take the plunge.
When you're playing something that like really needs to get like Blink BKB. But
Top tower is under attack.
like Tide and Magnus, Greaves just makes sense. I want to believe in the troll carry. I mean, it's winning so far. Like, look at this farm. Like, got 17k, almost 18k net worth. Like, look at these items. It's got like Phase Boots, BKB, Basher, and Battle Fury. And like S and Y at 24 minutes. Like another like 5 to 10 minutes and he's going to be 6 slotted. And like, yeah, Shadowfiend had a really good start, but he's gone for more this caster direction build. He's not really gone for any right click items. He's going for Arcane Blink. Really? You want Arcane Blink? Shadowfiend? Like, do you really care that much about mana cost reduction, debuff amplification, cast point reduction? I guess the cast point means you can cast the Requiem faster. Suppose. Yeah, faster ult. But I just feel like going more on right click on Shadowfiend makes more sense. Like I like the BKB because it like helps both with right clicking and with spell casting. But then you wanna go for stuff like Dragon Lance and you know, maybe even something like a Mantow S and Y. And yeah, I'm not a big fan of Marcy carry.
Dire's bottom tower
I think she makes more sense on like POS 4 or 3 maybe. Magic Build SFSO 2015. Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Like the magic damage is great early game, like Shadow Rays does so much damage in the early game, but it just scales so well with physical stuff. Like look at those talents. Like, but it's even one for presence aura affects buildings or the Shadow Rays damage, even though it's going magic build. Kind of weird. Yeah, like especially with like the +3 damage per soul, you just do so much bonus damage. Like 7 times 20, that's 140 bonus damage. And even before that, it's like 80 damage. That's also crazy good. And you get the armor reduction as well. So that gain is also a pretty decent, like 3.5 agi gain. That's pretty good. He's got like pretty decent movement speed, attack range is good, so he's just like a good right clicker. I feel like a ranged right clickers are just really strong right now in the meta. Okay, this overfarm troll just tearing everything down.
Dire's bottom tower won't last long. Radiant's top tower is
What's Aster's plan here? They're just gonna siege here. Do Bad Movement defend this? I mean, kind of hard fighting this overfarmed Aegis troll. I mean, it just have like hit this like crucial timing, but like he's had 5k over this Shadow Fiend and like 7k over the Marcy. I just don't have a way of dealing with him. Especially not twice. Look at this damage. Let's go to Abyssal. Being just perma disable someone once he gets in melee range. Try to go for the smoke. Are Iron Maidens mythological? Not mythological, but they were not actually a torture device in the Middle Ages. This is like this is basically like a later invention where people sort of liked this idea of like medieval people being like cruel and torturing people. Like they don't even make sense. It's like what's the idea here? You want to just like impale someone or something? Yeah, why would you need to build this huge metal cage for that? Seems kind of wasteful. And if the idea is that it's sort of like psychological torture where like the spikes don't quite reach you but you sort of can't move, I don't know. Anyway, there's like some of these like torture devices in museums and so on. These are not actually from the Middle Ages. Who were the Sea Peoples? No one quite knows. So in the 12th century BC, you had what's called the Bronze Age collapse, where a lot of fairly advanced Bronze Age societies in like the Mediterranean and Near East region just sort of disappeared rather suddenly, and no one knows quite exactly why, but one of the ideas is that that's the Sea People. No one quite knows who the Sea People were, but yeah, it's just like we don't have like reliable sources from them, so it's we don't really know. And yes, of course I know ancient history. I am a history guy. Yeah, it's like rather dramatic how like over like humanity was basically set back for like several centuries there. Like if you look at Greece, people like actually stopped knowing how to write for like, I don't know, like 300-400 years. Don't know the exact time, but for a couple of centuries, Greece just sinks into some sort of dark age.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge. Radiant's middle tower can't handle this damage. Dire's top tower is under attack.
All right, second lane. I don't see how you stop this. Still have 40 seconds left there. Yeah, this tombstone is a bit optimistic. Woodwing, don't jump as well. Yeah, I doubted this troll, but they've proven me wrong. The Battle Fury plus Magnus build. And yeah, you know, a lot of times in Dota these days you see like these duo or tri-core builds, but Aster showing that the solo core build can work really, really well. Just putting all the eggs in one basket and just hitting this devastating mid-game timing with the overfarmed carry. That's a pretty cool game. Yeah, I doubted the troll, I doubted the Battle Fury, but Monet proving me wrong. That's a cool game. Who else is playing? TSM and Talon. That. Oh, also Team Spirit against EG. Let's take a look at that. Yeah, Battlefield plus some power obviously is like really, really strong. You wanna see
Radiant's turn to pick. Dire's turn to pick.
you wanna see TSM Talon? I mean, I don't really care either way. But some Terror Blades. Actually, we watch this. We have some. I wanna see the Beastmaster. You wanna see EG? Okay, fine. Are there still any EG fans left? According to this new weird EG? Very long loading time. Why did Toronto Tokyo leave Spirits? I have no idea. Yeah, Tundra. Oh, yoink.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Alright, let's look at the other one.
By a bigger thing. And then
EG.
by me.
Get to watch from the start. I'll be right back.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Drow Ranger.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds remaining. The Dire get a bang. Seconds. 5 seconds remaining. is the Radiant ban. Dire's ban now.
Nope, no food delivery. Just needed to go to the toilet. But I did get some food. Not delivered though. Gonna snack on some cashews.
10 seconds. 5 seconds remaining.
Okay, so we've got some pretty strong meta heroes here from Team Spirit and not some meta picks from EG. I mean, Lashrak and Tree and Predictor, obviously. Elena has been banned out.
Dire's turn to
Spirit kind of targeting the offlaners. Pretty heavily there. Guessing it's going to be probably Beast offlane. Probably 3 and 5, line 4 or vice versa. Not quite sure. Lashrak mid, obviously.
10 seconds.
Also, where they banned out 2 strong carries here in the last phase. And the Beastmaster. Alright. That looks like a solid lineup. Your whiskey cabinet is looking at you funny.
10 seconds.
Okay, so
5 seconds remaining.
what do they do here? What kind of carry is left? TB? Terrorblade might be decent here. Like he can create strong illusions against Drow. He's like with this high armor, his high armor also makes him kind of vulnerable to Drow. Kind of like a give and take. Okay, Chaos Knight. I like that too. Like Chaos Knight is gonna be able to jump on Drow and burst her. Also, like being able to burst the Death Prophet is nice. Like if you jump in with a Chaos Knight plus like a Lion ultimate, it's very hard to survive that. I've got like a lot of burst on EG. I actually like both these lineups. Which one do I like better? I think I'm gonna have to go with Spirit. You hate the Lion pick. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Lion. I think Spirit has it. Yeah, I like both the lineups, but I think Spirit might be like a little bit stronger. Like like all 3 of the cores that Spirit has are like can like do really well, but can also be countered. So if like Beastmaster doesn't have a good game, doesn't hit his timings properly, it can be problematic. Same with Death Prophet. And Drow Ranger sometimes just gets destroyed in the laning stage. But if things go well in the laning stage, she can also destroy an enemy offlaner. And like Prime Beast is sort of like a double-edged sword because he's got good initiation, but also if he doesn't get off good initiations, he isn't able to sort of walk over Drow, he might just get nothing out of the lane. The lane list will tend to be a bit volatile.
I had time to find a snack.
Wow, this guy.
You poured a glass of scotch. Good for you. Enjoy.
Ну тут вроде ливать пора тебе, братан.
Ну что ж,
EG is old school, still using TeamSpeak.
ну что ж, подождем.
Okay, with the stick first. And the thing is, okay, so assuming that the line is going to be top. Makes sense, makes sense. And also, like, what's the alternate? Like, Brown Beast. Okay, Brown Beast is not going to cast that many spells. But Lion will, so I guess it makes sense. Down here. Honestly, I think would also make sense for the Chaos to even start with the stick. Really like the extra mana, and Beastmaster's gonna spam out axes at the start, and okay, then Ricky is not really gonna spam much.
This game is on.
Yeah, I also still use TeamSpeak with my friends.
So good and tasty. So good and tasty.
Hi there, Jay. Glad you're enjoying this.
The worms will have
I think we're also doing a little bit more watching on for the remainder of the major. Tomorrow I'm going out for dinner, so I'm gonna come back a bit later. Or like not going out for dinner, but like going to my dad's for dinner.
30 seconds to battle.
So I don't know when I'm gonna be back, but I guess we'll maybe watch some of the later games on stream. Collapse Beastmaster, yeah. I think Beastmaster is like a really fun hero to watch. Oh, she's clearing out some of the trees here. Interesting.
Now we get the good.
I guess he's playing as Treant, so
For once we're in agreement.
he's instead of contesting the runes, he's just gonna clear some trees. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff.
That's playing away, baby. 这就是高富帅呀。
Ring of Protection and Sage's Mask. Yeah, makes sense. He's getting some Uber Eats. And Tango's delivered by Undying. He's like the delivery man. Didn't even tip him though. Kinda rude. Yeah, EG doing a good job of not having the heroes clump together so that they don't get double axed. And also don't get double decayed. If it's just like a huddle and both of them like fight 2 and 2 in close combat, then Spirit is gonna win easily. They've got these area abilities, whereas these guys have single target stuff. Yeah. What's going on here? Smile is having. Oh, it's actually mid lane Primal Beast. Oh, off lane Leshrak. Interesting. Interesting. Not sure why they chose to go for that way. And Poshka is out of mana, but he's still got 8 mangoes. He knows what's up.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Lesh going for Urn of Shadows. Kind of interesting. Okay. I mean, it's mana region and it's, armor is nice. And a button, Beastmaster. It's level 2 now. It's not really using his bows yet. So the bows are kind of weak. Just trying to sort of save his mana. He's probably gonna skill up level 2 bow now, and then he's gonna start casting them. Also investing more heavily into the laning stage, going for Basilius and a stick. So this is gonna delay his Dominator a bit, obviously, but if we can do well in this lane, it's probably gonna be kill on both. Actually, Undying is surviving, and Chaos Knight still really low. Oh, he's at 20 HP. Another axe, and that's a kill. Wow. So really paying off this investment here. This of course is great for the Undying as well. Like as long as you have mana, you get HP with decay. Every time you cast decay, it's basically healing you for 80. Oh, not get busted now. Oh, but double decay. Decay is so strong. Such a broken ability. Oh, don't lose the bow. Don't lose the bow. Bows are worth a lot of XP. Oh, he's gonna lose it now. But I might get the Chaos Knight kill. Nope. Okay, that was a bit bad from Collapse. Okay, now he's gonna have to get the Helm of Iron Will and meanwhile mid lane. Lal is dominating this lane, but yeah, last are not too bad for Primal Beast. Decided to ignore Uproar and just go for the Onslaught Trample build. I don't know if I like that. Up here, Leshrac dueling it out with Ricky. Now he's got the End of Shadows. Ooh, nice stun there, and it should be a kill. Yep, there we go. Still secured with the Lightning Storm. Now he's got 2 Urn Charges. Very powerful. Oh. Initiation down here at bottom, and that should be a dead Beastmaster. He's got stick charges. Okay. Yep. Like Death Prophet responds, so it's 1 for 1. Actually 1 for 2. 1 for 3, wow. Leech Seed, yeah, Leech Seed is quite strong. But I mean, if you compare it to Decay, it's nothing. Oh, that creep's gonna get denied. Outplayed. Yeah, despite buying all these items, he's getting probably a decent Dominator timing. And of course, these items are all things that eventually go into his Helm of the Overlord. It's not really laying this Overlord timing at all. Except for the stick, which is just like a good item in general. How's the Drowned doing? She's actually doing really well. I'm not sure about this Leshrac offlane here. Okay, draw gets a kill. Yeah, anytime you get a... oh, never mind. It's of course the Ricky who died. Is he gonna get out of there? Barely. Yeah, I'm not sure about this like Ricky Drowning. It's kind of greedy, but this has been working out so far. Like he's second highest CS. Hasn't died yet. He's got some pretty solid items, like the Windlace. The Boschka keeps going here, still has got 2 mangoes left. He wants to get him away there, so he can finally last it, and Panda wants to deny this so bad. And he's gonna get it, there we go. Kind of ridiculous how like this Stream Protector at almost full HP has to run away from this like 3rd HP Undying. They're the exact same level. Ooh. Yeah, this offlane Leshrac not working out that great. I mean, he's got some decent farm as well. Turn to net worth. He's a bit behind. Not too much. But yeah, this Chaos Knight is not been having the greatest time. Beastmaster and Undying being a bit oppressive here. And yeah, that's finally the Helm of Dominator coming out. Being delivered, and you actually like to have the Centaur, but might die now. We'll see what they do with this. Yeah, it's gonna die. Or will it? I mean, you can't just take it now. Not gonna be quite full HP, but maybe I should try to deny some of these creeps. Could have done it. Oh, Ricky! He's dead. The problem with Ricky is that he's just so useless before 15 minutes. Like once he's got his shot, he's amazing, but before then, he's kind of ass. I guess his base stats and so on are pretty good, but it doesn't really do much in lane besides like right click people. This is great. They get a tier 1 tower here, but also tier 1 tower top being taken. What was he doing? He's just hitting. There you go. Yatoro going for Basilius. Okay, okay, for the mana. And Collapse has gotten 2 levels in Axis. Got like full lane domination mode. Resummon, resummon. Like summon, not resummon, but summon. The important of Beastmaster that you always summon this when it's available, so that you always have 2 of them. Ah, that should be a kill. Nice. So much slow. Yeah, Spirit just like really dominating the early game so far. Okay, that's Weapon going for the Run of Atos first. I guess these guys just... These guys just don't like Greaves. Not gonna, of course, find any Greaves here either, because Leshrac doesn't want to make them. And probably it's not gonna. So... I mean, supposedly we are in the Greaves meta. Haven't seen any Greaves in the last game or in this one. All right, Vlad's soonish. Yeah, Team Spirit just dominating in net worth here. As far as their cores are concerned, boards are pretty even. This Chaos Knight is a bit worrying how little farm he has. He's actually going for Midas, which is respectable, but usually on CK you just go for the armlet right away. You kind of already farm pretty fast with armlet. And like you want to have something like some sort of tempo stuff on CK, but Midas is not bad. Attack speed is also very strong on him. This works on illusions as well, and you know, you need to attack more often, so you have more chaos strikes. Okay. Oh, he has the Midas now. Now he's queuing up the armlet. Oh, he's not showing it. Interesting. Oh, he's gonna lose it now. Oh my god. He tried to be super fancy here, not revealing the Midas. No, the Midas is gonna be delayed by quite a bit. Feels bad, man. Losing up basically a full Midas cycle. Seems that he can't really do the stacked camp yet. Probably right. And yeah, Gatoro has finished the Dragonlance. Sad day as an EG fan. Ru. Multi-shots, multi-shots. Who's the travel next? Okay, interesting. Okay. Bloodstone, of course, on Leshrac. Nothing surprising about that. Took the slight detour with the Urn of Shadows.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And how's our Beastmaster looking? He's pretty close to Helm of Dominator. Oh, Helm of the Overlord, rather. Nice use of the axes. Let's just use a Siege Shot here to speed this up.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Excellent usage of axes. And yeah, he's gonna have Overlord with us 2 camps probably.
Tower won't last long.
Interesting, he maxed out axes.
Mega kill.
Often you see Beastmaster just putting 1 or 2 points in axes and then maxing out Inner Beast second after Call of the Wild. Alright, let's rewatch this fight actually. I was just too fascinated watching Beastmaster farm. Ah, mistake. No way that EG can properly engage here. This Leshrac has basically no net worth because he basically has got like Arcane Boots and Urn of Shadows. The rest doesn't really contribute much in this fight.
I'll be creeping while you are sleeping.
Yep. So 4 down. All collapse, just farming. He's gonna get a really good creep here. Ancient Thunderhide is excellent. He's coming out in the courier. And like that buff from the Ancient Thunderhide on Drow is incredibly strong.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, we might get punished here. Yep. Okay. Oh! No, okay. So some signs of life for EG, but they're still down 5k. But as Beastmaster, that must feel pretty bad. Oh, not quite live yet. Yep. One Ricky death doesn't really matter too much. He does have the dart now. It's really all you need. Aside from love. Oh, okay, gets away, but Matthew probably not going to be so lucky. So Collapse having to make do with this Dark Troll Summoner, which is a bit of an inferior creep compared to the Ancients, but still pretty good, especially if you're Roshing. Actually adds quite a bit of damage. I think you actually don't want to run these Skeleton Warriors in there, because they die up to 2, they die pretty quickly. Like with 2 slams. I guess he's using the tank, but they're also like pretty nice for the aura they provide. It gives bonus damage to everything. Oh, okay, he gets it. And now I think he can get more Ancients here. Even has the choice here, obviously goes for the what's it called? Ancient Thunderhide. Much better than the Granite Golem. The idea with this creep is just you spam this on your carry. And a ranged carry like Drow is especially good for this. Yeah, this looks pretty one-sided.
Are Radiant using echolocation?
Yeah, Drow feels secure enough, so she doesn't even have to go for BKB right away. She's queuing up Manta first. That's when you know you're having a good game as Drow. This chaos not really working out so far. Ooh, Roy on Trion is gonna be a death. And BKB almost done on Death Prophet. Okay, Beastmaster second item going for Aghanim's Shard. Also going for boots, of course. And a windlace. I don't know, I feel like something like a drum would be better here. Like the entire team would really appreciate some extra movement speed. And when you want to do this sort of push like this, actually makes a lot of sense. You can also even go for the Greaves after some of the Overload. It's very legit as well. Okay. So what's the plan here for EG? It's kind of hard to say. This mid-prong piece has not been working out at all. Actually now it's got the BKB that trample down Ricky. But now BKB is gone. All they kill is a +4. Or even +5. So what now? Ooh, dive bomb coming in. Chaos Knight being rooted there, and I don't think he gets out of this. An armlet toggling, but no. Not good enough. Ooh, Proud Beast doesn't quite make it out, but almost. And yeah, I think it is pretty much GG. He's still got the Aegis. They're gonna take this tier 2 tower. Oh, Group is a bit far away. They're gonna get back to us soon. Takes a long time to kick in here, whoa. Now finally, but now the creeps are there. Everyone agreed to not buy creeps at the Major? Maybe. Like a gentleman's agreement. But yeah. Okay. Mention Kaya. Okay, now BKB on Beastmaster makes perfect sense if you want to be aggressive. Oh, yeah, they're getting so many kills here, it's just insane. Yeah, that's. I think if this. Don't think there's any stopping this push. Aegis is almost gone. We'll be using the Dagger of Wrist tool. Gonna heal up anyway in a couple of seconds. Also, you need to put this frenzy on your Drow Ranger. What are you doing? Push it now when she goes back. It was fun to watch Beastmaster. True. like how they're staying a bit further back here with the other heroes.
Radiant's top barracks.
Took some notes, yeah.
Dire's bottom tower won't last.
I think usually you want to invest a little bit less into laning items, but here it worked out really well. They were able to dominate the lane and still get a good timing on Dominator. Guess it's a bit of a it's a bit of like a judgment on when you want to dominate the lane and when you want to just farm your Dominator. Okay. Big fight coming in here. Yeah, the problem is to be behind. It's just hard to make things happen, especially with something like a war there coming in. Can't even rely on your BKB. He does get. Hawk catches him. He makes it out. Okay, he's get rooted though by the ASOS, and he's gonna make it out. Okay. So, a little win here for EG, but he still used BKB, didn't get anything done. You usually go passive with Axis. Yeah, at level 1, you pretty much have to go Axis. It's just much better. Like, level 1, all the while just doesn't do that much. Yeah, what a lot of Beastmasters do is they put one level into Axis, then they max out Call the Wild, and then Inner Beast secondarily, while leaving Wild Axis at 1. Because Wild Axis is like very mana intensive. That's also why Collapse, when he went for the second point in Axis, also went for the Basilius. Instead of just having the Page's Mask. Okay, yeah, I mean, not gonna be quite megas, but still, it's like 25 minutes in, at 21k up. I mean, Beastmasters are so good against Brown Beast. Meant to farm later on. Yeah, definitely. It's great to be able to aggro the next creep camp, stuff like that, or we can axe between two creep camps. Nice efficiency going that way. They should just call GG. Yeah, it's almost like they read my chat. That was rather one-sided. Alright, any more games going on? Thunder against Gaming Gladiators. New Spirit takes down EG 2-1, 2-0 rather. Gaming Gladiators have always been doing really well. So let's watch this game. Also pretty early. Yeah, it's fine. It's still fun to watch. Fun to watch Beastmaster dominate. Alright, you got Quinn on the puck against 9 on the sniper. Not really a typical 9 hero. Then we got Skeeter on the Naga Siren. And we got Snake King on the 5 Treant Protector. And 33 on his Beastmaster. 33, of course, very famous for playing these kind of Sioux heroes. And Saxa on his Mirana. Right. Okay, and 33 also going for 2 points into the wild axis. Even skilling wild axis at level 3. Interesting. Usually you see people skill Call of the Wild at level 3. Maybe the fear here is that Lina can, with her like long range and stun, can kill the boss quite easily. Maybe that's why he's going for this more axe focused build. You can see he's struggling for mana.
The prize is mine.
And here, Ace on Nature's Prophet. And Naga Siren with the one Wraith Band into Fred's build. Makes a lot of sense. Double Wraith Band here on Sniper. Sniper likes having a lot of stats.
Radiant's courier just drowned in a pool of blood.
Be interesting after watching Collapse's PM. Yep. But this time the Undying is in the enemy team. Makes it a little bit tougher.
Burn.
Yeah, it's harder trading is Undying. We got plenty of mangoes left. There's a much harder lane for Beastmaster. I guess I should learn from that we have a lane where you can't really contest properly. Just get the axes instead of the Call of the Wild, because like this is such a hard lane that Call of the Wild doesn't really do that much. Can't really contest them with your boars. Because like Call of the Wild is like good if you're winning your lane, because then you can sort of run people down with the slow and so on. But if you're much weaker, then they can just kill your boars. Right, he's pulling the wave behind here. Oh, they actually had vision on the Hawk, and that's why the range group isn't coming. Feels bad, man. And he's got the Helm of Ironville now, so he's got plenty of regen.
Radiant's bottom tower is staggering.
He's gonna eat a branch or the regular tree. Probably just a regular tree, right? Okay, Celery gets that rune. If you look at the net worth here, Lina at top. Access for harassing when you're losing. Yeah, the idea is like you use access to secure like one creep and also harass the opponent. Ideally. Oh, nice duration here from Sniper with a haste. Yeah, what's the boar doing? Oh, it's attacking with the boar. That's actually kind of nice. Nice touch. Yeah, it's just... excuse me? What? Inner Beast? Over Call of the Wild? That's crazy. I don't know about that. Like, what does 1 point Inner Beast give you? Like 10 attack speed? Who cares? I don't understand this. I mean, it's 33. He's like one of the best Beastmaster players in the world, obviously. So, guess I have to defer to his expertise, but I don't really understand why he's doing this. Alright, Puck going for Witchblade with treads first. I don't see find Puck's even just going for a Witchblade without boots. Or without treads, with just brown boots. Because it's just such an important timing. To give attack speed to the creeps, I mean, it's so marginal, like 10% attack speed on the creeps. Don't you rather want the lane to be like more towards your tower? Okay, at top. Go for invading here. Yeah, it's a treant. They do get the tower though. Ace doing pretty well, Both the 1 and 3 for GG having a really good lane. And is it even worth summoning this level 1 war? It's so little damage. I guess he's gonna use it to draw this wave. Okay, makes sense. Also, while this is happening, the support is going away, and because if you like to behind this lane, your support being there doesn't really help that much. Funny if he skips his ult for NBS level 2. That would indeed be funny, but not quite that crazy. Alright, Sniper just sort of farming. Ooh, Mask of Madness. I actually like that.
Money to burn.
I think that's like a pretty good sniper item. And it's kind of like a 4-2-2, kind of interesting, and ignoring Assassinate. I guess he just says I don't have the mana for that. Okay. Interesting build. Also, I guess it's also against Puck, obviously, so Puck can just dodge it. Nice, yes, actually maxing out Wild Axes. He's standing very defensively here, he's afraid. They do have some vision here with the Mirana and such. He's afraid of dying. Of course, also Nature's Prophet can teleport in any time. And Ace just going for basically carry build with the Mjolnir. That's like a really greedy build. Often you see off-lane Nature's Prophets going for an Aghanims as their first major item. It's like a really strong teamfight item. Sometimes you see them going for like Maelstrom. Sometimes even for Maelstrom into Gleipnir. But like going straight Mjolnir? That is really greedy. Sniper going for the Herald All-Star build. I don't think Herald is by infused raindrops. But yeah, I mean, it's not a bad build. Like, Mask of Madness is pretty good on Sniper. Because you already have pretty good armor with all these wave bands and such. And you don't care about being muted that much. Or like silenced, rather. So I think it's pretty good, actually. Now he's going for the Hurricane Pie. Okay. This Beastmaster up to... Okay, now finally scaling up Call the Wild. People in Herald do buy raindrops, really? Alright, Beastmaster. Where is he in net worth? He's actually not too far behind. As I've gotten a lot better over the years of even use smokes. Okay. I mean, I've seen quite a few builds, a few games where people like walk around with like 2 item slots filled at like 30 minutes. It's like, this is a man who's like optimizing his item slots. He's got this like 4 items he wants to keep longer. He's got these like 2 temporary items. Now he's getting his next item. It's very important on Sniper to be like strong early, otherwise you just often just get overrun. Sniper is a hero that actually can play aggressive quite well if you buy these stat items. Alright. Beastmaster Mirana. And now he's finally... Oh, okay. Yeah, just walks out there. He's still gonna die, but okay. The ultimate's used for that. It's okay. Right, Lina also going for a bit of a more greedy build. Going Maelstrom into Boots of Travel. We're going for the BKB. So yeah, GG really amping up the greed. And they're getting away with it. They have up 3k.
Illusion.
But this Naga has not had the best lane. I'm struggling against the Prophet, but if you leave her alone for long enough, she's gonna farm really fast. And I think he's using Shift Q as well. Very important with Naga. Or if you don't shift, you can also just like attack this camp and then attack move down to this one, so that they clear those creeps and then these creeps.
Attack the heroes.
Cool. Down there. Okay, they just got caught out. Wins, finishes Switchblade. His farm is also pretty low. So definitely far behind the enemy mid laner. What is this Warpine Raider doing there? Add? Bit of a feed? Did he take over the set of before? I don't think so. I think they actually died. Let's check back on Naga in 20 minutes. Yeah, pretty much. I don't think he's gonna have that much time to farm. You have to do something before then. Okay, Undying going for the mech. Violating the gentleman's agreement. Right, once this Prophet's got his BKB, it's basically go time. Lina's also going to have a similar BKB timing. Once these two BKBs are finished, then they really want to fight. And it's going to be very hard for Thunder to stop that. They do have some tools to play against BKB. They've got Primary Row, obviously, which goes through BKB. But it's still going to be tough. Alright, Lina doing Lina things, just farming, keeping up her stacks. And Quinn is basically playing post 3 here. I mean, if you're playing Undying, you probably don't have much shame to begin with.
Allies disappear.
It is a pretty shameless hero. We have here locking the... not sure exactly why he locked that. Okay, I have uninstalled Cells to Singularity. Congrats.
Dire's middle tower is drowning.
Okay, going for Blink Dagger next. Makes sense because he's playing the Space Creator role here. Naga Siren. Oh, he has already used Song of Siren earlier. He goes down. Okay, so we've got a pretty good creep here, but it's... yeah, you're probably gonna spam this on the sniper. Yeah, already 5k lead for GG. Double damage 300. Alright. Yeah, it's pretty hard.
The prize is mine.
Dire's bottom tower couldn't win.
Okay, that's can they kill her here? He's pretty fast. Yeah, she can't. They can't. Just running it off. Just walking it off. Or floating it off, I suppose. If you're Lina. Oh, even roaching while this is happening. Lol. Gaming Gladiators just dominating this game so far. Mirana. Solo. Okay. One more leap. Alright, she's fine. That also means she's not going to have leaps for a long time because it takes a long time to restore these charges. The sniper has finished his Ike. Really? He's going Aghanims? Excuse me? A bit weird. I mean, it's a stun. But do you really need that? I don't know about that. He doesn't even go through BKB, so what's the point of this? What's 33 doing? Right, forcing out the fortification. They're gonna try to go on this puck. I don't. Well, maybe if sniper comes in, might have enough damage. Okay, it's not gonna work like that. He knows. All right, you gonna ult now? I feel like you need to ult from outside of vision. Won't have any chance of surprising him. That was, I think, rather clumsily handled by Tundra. Doesn't even get off the roar there. They only get the Aegis. That was a really poor fight for Tundra. Like if you cast the ultimate from the trees, if he doesn't see you, then maybe you can surprise him. But like this. Alright, so we've got the Kaya coming out. Prophet's got the BKB. He's got the BKB and almost a satanic. Whoa. This Lina, she's so farmed. Oh my god, just casually killing this Mirana here. It's a bit of a slaughter here. Okay, another attempt on Lina. You're not killing this Lina. She's got 2.8k life. She's not that easy to kill.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, that feels bad.
Dire's top tower is about to take the
And Snaking going for drum. Not a bad idea. Has Gaming Gladiators been doing this good lately? I mean, at this tournament they've been doing quite well. If you look here, they're both 5-1. Or actually, they just won this game apparently. Apparently, Tundra's gonna GG in the next couple of minutes. So before this game, they were both 5-1 in their group. So doing really well. But yeah, this Naga. Her farm is not like her farm is terrible, but it's not good either. And you look at the farm of this Nature's Prophet and this Lina. It's a completely different level. AC on Lina? Interesting. Not sure if I like it. That could be better served with just like upgrading the Maelstrom to a probably don't want Mjolnir, or probably would rather want Gleipnir, but probably better than AC. Yeah, I think it just nerf the passive on Lina. That's like the other stuff is fine. Like these spells, they're fine. They're not too strong. But just the passive is so insane. Like 280 attack speed at level 7. 21% movement speed. That's just too much. I either need to lower the numbers or like lower the numbers of max souls, something like that. Just like nerf this passive in some way, and then she's gonna be fine. Okay, Nature's Prophet now going for Shivas. Oh. He's just gonna TP out? No, he has no TP. Okay, he's on cooldown. If he had TP, we would just get out. But yeah, now Lina's coming in. You stop hitting too fast. The attack animation? I mean, Lina already has a not that good of an attack animation. I don't think we need to nerf that. I think I just need to nerf the E. Like, I don't think she's necessarily too strong as a mid laner. It's like more like a magic build mid laner. I think she's fine. Just she's not weak, but not too strong. It's just the passive, just this right click Lina that's too strong. If you like nerf it to, instead of having 40 attack speed bonus, maybe just 30 per stack, and then maybe like 2.5 move speed per stack at max level. Lina also has pretty solid stats, like 3.8 int gain and like 2.4 in strength and agi. That's really good. Lina's also really good like base model and ability drops. Not like the best or something, but like pretty solid. One downside is it's kind of slow to 90 move speed. Alright, 33 just going for the BKB straight up. No shard, no nothing. There's a bit of a lag spikes here on the Dota TV. I'm gonna try to go for some sort of kill on Lina. We just got no BKB, but it's so hard. Like, she's got 3k HP. That's like 3 times as much HP as Mirana. Why is it the HP of Treant? He's a strength offlaner who's got who's got like slightly more than half the HP of this Intiro. It would be very surprising if GG managed to throw this somehow. Prophet was just farming so much. Like, Prophet is already far ahead of all the enemy cores, and then Lina is even farther ahead. Alright, now just going for the Gleipnir. Not so sure about the AC, like extra armor or something. I mean, they've got some minus armor with the Naga, Siren stuff. It's not too bad. I don't know. I don't quite understand the AC. I guess it's like good for taking objectives. But I feel something like simple, like a Silver Edge or a or like a Daedalus would be probably better.
You took that jeep too far.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Ooh, Ooh, double damage Lina. They left the bottle there for her.
Down Radiant's top tower.
Now, how do they stop this push? Oh, Roshan is even up. They're gonna do Rosh. Maybe they don't know. Okay. He doesn't care. Not a single shit given here. Alright, Sniper has gone for the Daedalus instead. The Aghanim's. Makes a lot more sense. You basically need to have like some lucky crits to be able to burst people here. Alright, back to full. Also got 770 attack speed, attack range with his growth bow. And maybe they haven't checked Roshan. Yeah, that poor tower. He had a wife and some kids.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, Gleipnir is just about finished. Don't think it needs to save for buyback yet. I think they just don't know that Roshan is up. Otherwise, why wouldn't they do it? Alright, also going for Satanic there. Really focusing on armor on these core heroes. And I guess Tundra is mostly physical damage. Okay, who gets the shot? A shot on Lina is not that great. Maybe some extra spell damage, it's not bad. But who gets it? Wait, who has the shot now? I am confused. Did they give it to Prophet? I suppose. He's the only one who has shard. Undying has it too. Maybe they gave it to Undying. Maybe I just didn't quite see. Yeah, it's a pretty strong shot too. Prophet being caught out, but Lina catching people out as well. 1 for 1 there. Still good for Tundra. Right now she's going for the MKB. Any evasion here? Not really.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I guess magic damage is also good against Naga because she's got high armor. And he's also got pretty high armor here on the sniper. That makes some sense.
Is this how Dire's middle barracks fall? Dire's middle
Some of the damage from MKB obviously is magical.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower won't last long.
There we go. Yeah, this game is over.
Dire's middle barracks have fallen.
Yeah, and that's why I banned Lina.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Someone should help Dire's top barracks. Radiant's top tower is on the rocks. Dire's top barracks have fallen.
That was surprisingly one-sided. think I want to watch the second game with this as well. We'll take a quick peek at this one. Are they still in the draft stage?
Dyer's turn to pick.
Okay, Alina banned out first phase, as is tradition. Io Lesh. Haven't seen much Io so far at the major. Undying Tusk are pretty well-known faces at this point. As is Leshrak, obviously. Rubik. The Grand Magus. PP break. Okay, have fun.
Seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
So they've banned out a couple of offlaners. The pick here on TSM. Leshrak is probably going to be mid. Who do they want to pair up with Io? Also an important question to ask.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Bloodseeker and Ricky. It's probably gonna be Bloodseeker carry with Io, and then Ricky as support. Down here for Talon, but Rubik as 4. Wait, is it Tusk mid? I think it's Tusk mid actually. Tusk mid, Undying 5, Rubik 4. Then what do they want here against Bloodseeker? I think you probably pick an offlaner now. Maybe just go for something solid like Hide or a Death Prophet. They can sort of stand their ground against Bloodseeker. You know, Bloodseeker Raptors you just life drain him. Taking a lot of time on this.
Radiant's turn to bat.
Oh, that's Tidehunter. Alright. Good grease builder. Resistant to, you know, these, you know, setup plays with a dart with Ricky. Whereas like, as long as you don't have some sort of undispellable stuff on you, you're always going to be able to get off your Ravage. Thanks to Kraken Shell. Alright, so Talon need a carry. So what carries are left? Okay, Drow, I was just about to say that. Drow's still left. And TSM probably wants an offlaner. So who can you ban out here?
10 seconds.
Maybe. Alright, that's a possibility. There's a lot of like melee strength here, so banning out Timber makes sense. As far as like carries you need to ban out here if you're TSM, maybe Terrorblade. Are you afraid of Terrorblade?
5 seconds. What'll it be?
Probably deal with him. What other good carries out there? Sniper is still available. You can play Sniper as a carry. So they could ban sniper as well. We don't want that. Ursa is still available. Slark is available. Like Slark obviously gonna do really well. Oh no, never mind. It's they depends on what kind of offlane they want to pick, right? So Slark is a possibility. Yeah, that's like a bunch of carries still that Talon could pick.
The dire
Okay, they don't want to pick against Morphling. Alright. I think Morphling is like a little bit overrated maybe. But okay. A lot of carry players really like playing Morphling.
10 seconds.
Alright, what do we want to ban out? If you're Talon, we want to ban out an offlaner. I think maybe just Death Prophet. Yeah, there we go. Death Prophet banned out. Now most of the good grease building offlaners are gone. I mean, you can get something like a Mars.
10 seconds.
Of course, you have to pick first, so the carrier can counter pick.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay, they don't have much time left.
Dire's turn to piss.
Alright, Darkseer. Okay, that's like another one of these heroes that build Greaves. Alright, makes sense. And now what do Talon pick? Hero that does well and then against Darkseer.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, you could pick something like Lone Druid? Don't know if Talon play that. But Lone Druid actually does really well against Darkseer in lane. And also like later on in the game. What else is there? Lone Druid not really like much of a meta hero right now, but I think it would fit in this case. Sniper is still a possibility. Monkey King, interesting. Didn't expect that. Let's see how the other game going, because I actually want to watch the Tundra esports against Gaming Gladiators. They're probably also in the draft right now. Oh, hasn't started yet. Okay. Oh no, I'm just not connected to the game coordinator. Right, so interesting. Not getting that good against Darkseer, I suppose. Darkseer is not that fast unless he's using his ability, whatever it's called, Surge. Okay, I'm still logging in. So something's not working here. So we're still going fine. Some internet is not the problem. All right, there we go. Okay, Talon with double Gauntlets of Strength. It looks like a Soaring build. People still buy Soaring on Tide? It's kind of pointless when you want to get mana bits anyway. Monkey going for a conservative opening. No, we call it no venom. Doing it up later though. Ding ding ding. Right, what is he here? Boots first on Ricky. Darkseer with a whole bunch of mangoes. Bloodseeker with just some stats plus a stick. Io is opening Tetris, pretty standard. Yeah, but it's still gonna build mech on Darkseer, so probably just gonna use this for what's it called? The Holy Locket. It's just a really good laning item. Okay. Hey, and carries are actually here casting runes. Not like my pop games where they just wait down here for some reason. Alright. Power of Undying. Forcing them back. So it's a 3-for-1 rune split. What do we have down here? Do we still want to return to the other game? Ooh! Headless first on Rubik. That's interesting. Does he build this into anything? I don't think you want to blend the items on Rubik. Maybe they think they can just go like mech on Rubik? I'm not sure. Oh, the mid-task. I think mid-task is a bit overrated. Alright, Monkey. Doing some monkey business in top lane. What's this Darkseer doing? Oh, Courier! Gonna live. Oh no, never mind. Undying gets it. Oh, that's a lot of damage. They're not gonna kill Darkseer here, but giving up the Jingu at the start is always problematic. Oh, he's just not gonna preserve those Jingus, just use them right away. What is this courier doing? Come on, do your job. Like, where's Undying? Oh, he's down here. Ooh. Okay, Boundless Strike there. Really necessary? Meanwhile, in bottom lane, Tidehunter. I don't know why he suddenly getting Ring of Health first. I mean, we're up against Leshrac, so Pipe is pretty good. But still. Right, Lesh being rolled on. So bottom lane is going pretty well for Bloodseeker, as should be expected. Of course, it's a very strong laner. But they've got these like 2 minus damage abilities. That's kind of interesting. Doesn't care. Don't care about your silence. Interesting, he's gone for Kraken Shell, Anchor Smash. Like a pretty traditional build, but in recent years people have usually just gone Gush level 1. It's a pretty good level 1 ability. Makes it much easier to play aggressively. But I guess the idea here is that they can't really be aggressive because there's so much regen in this lane that they have to just play this more passively. Which I guess makes sense. Okay, let him cook. Getting... He does have 2 Jingu stacks still, so he's gonna regen back something. Level 2 Jingu as well. And here in the mid lane, it's actually pretty even in terms of CS. But Last Strike used maybe a little bit less regen. We're slightly ahead here on the net worth.
Dire's top tower needs some
Alright, he's going for Battle Fury. Very common carry item these days. What are we doing here? Actually, still wanna switch over to the other game though. See if they haven't started yet. They're probably in draft stage right now.
Dire's turn to pick.
Yeah, okay.
Dire's turn to
Watch this draft. Okay, Lina actually going through, and Broodmother. Here's a lot, banned a lot at this major. Instead, they ban out Rubik and Batrider. Interesting stuff. I mean, banning Furion and Lesh is not that unusual. These bans from gaming gladiators are quite strange. And Tundra values Brood over Lina. There's Snapfire. Honestly, I think I like Lina Undying better than Brood Snap. Brood is great and all, but Lina is Lina.
5 seconds remaining.
What? Okay, they ban out the Darkseer, pretty early Darkseer ban. I guess they have the offlaner now, so they can ban out offlaners. But Tundra just like, they don't care about letting Lina through, apparently. Just trying to beat it. But
Here's the Radiant ban.
hard to do that. Okay, banning out a carry in Ursa. I would expect they ban another offlaner now. Maybe like Beastmaster or Lycan. Maybe Death Prophet.
10 seconds.
5 seconds
I think Ace can probably play all these heroes quite well. They're thinking about it. I think Beastmaster is quite good against Brood, because you can use your Hawks to spot her in the trees and such. You can catch her with your roll. And also, like, you can cut down trees with the axes to get to Broodmother. The axes do pretty well against spiders too.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, they ban out the Centaur. Not really here we've seen a lot of this tournament, I think. So Gaiman, what do they want to ban out? They already have their carry, so they could ban some carries, and they do indeed. Ban the TB. What do Tundra want to ban? I think they ban another offlaner here. Yeah, I think Beastmaster would be a fine ban.
10 seconds. Dire's ban now.
Okay, instead they ban the Timbersaw. Don't want to see that. I guess Tim also does pretty well against Lina. Because you can just sort of ignore her hits because she doesn't hit hard, he hits fast. They would get up a lot of stacks.
5 seconds remaining.
Another carry to be banned here. Probably, maybe. Oh, no, they've been Tusk. Not a carry ban, but like a bot or mid lane ban.
Radiant's turn to pick.
That's Disruptor, alright. Now they got 2 supports without a stun, which can be a bit problematic, but Disruptor does have, you know, catch thanks to his glimpse. It can be quite good against Brood as well, just to catch her. And your Root doesn't really want to buy BKB these days.
5 seconds remaining.
But you can dispel glimpse, right?
Destiny awaits us all. The days of fair weather are over.
No, you can't dispel it. Yeah, can't be dispelled. So Greaves doesn't help either. So Root has some problems against glimpse. Don't like the pick here. What else do we need for Tundra? We probably want to pick another support. Wait, Disruptor is then going to be +4, right? Undying is 5? I think you pair Undying with Lina.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Ooh, Earthshake. Alright, some nice initiation.
Drow raid.
Teamfight, Drow, another solid carry, obviously. What do gaming gets here?
10 seconds.
Something to get on top of Drow.
5 seconds remaining.
Think you want to pick an offlaner now? What offlaner do well against Drow? Actually not sure what to go for here. Could also think about picking some sort of solid mid laner. But I think picking offlaner is probably safer here. Because you already know what you're going to be up against. Alright, that's Tide. He's solid. We're not going to win anything against Drow, but you're going to be okay. And now the game for Tundra is to ban out a mid laner, and
Seconds remaining.
Gaming also want to ban out a mid laner. Probably both teams have not picked their mid yet. So, not many mids have been banned yet. So, still a wide open field.
Dire get a ban.
Ooh, Husker. Okay, they don't want this sort of cheese thingy. Don't want to be surprised by a Husker. Okay, that's OD, another mid laner band. What else do we see here?
Seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
What do we go for here? A sort of solid mid laner that can't really be countered.
Dire's ban now.
Wait, like who is who has last pick? Oh, Has Thunder last pick?
10 seconds.
No, I think the Thunder has first pick. The
5
first pick
seconds
Brood.
remaining.
The gaming has last pick, so Thunder needs to pick first. Or do they pick in mid? Because that's what gaming is thinking, so they know what to ban. Like a solid mid laner. Shadow Fiend? I don't know. Probably a bit flimsy. I think on Tundra you probably want to have more like a space creaty kind of mid laner.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Alright, the Pango is one of these examples. Maybe they pick something like an Ember Spirit. Is Puck available? Might pick Puck.
10 seconds.
Because Nine's signature Tusk has been banned out.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire's turn to pick.
Ooh, Primal Beast in mid lane. I assume. But of course throw a curveball and do something like Earthshaker mid. Or even Brood mid. But I'm expecting Primal Beast to be the mid laner. Then what do Game Gladiators respond with? Who do you hits against
5
Beast?
seconds remaining.
There's like quite a few heroes that do well. I think you already do enough damage with Lina. You don't really need a damage dealer. Yeah, Puck makes perfect sense. He's elusive. You can get away from Primal Beast. And I think Quinn also likes the hero. Yeah, indeed is 9 Primal Beast. You don't really need another like major damage dealer because Lina does enough damage. You want someone who's got some like lockdown. They've got a lot of lockdown for Brood. And while waiting for the game to start, I'm gonna go get a drink. Be right back.
Seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
All right. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? So we've got... So whose draft is better? I think I like Game and Gladiators draft better. They've got a lot of lockdown for Brood, a lot of heroes who can deal with the spiders. They've got like Lina Undying, which is like a super solid lane. I think Puck is going to do well against Primal Beast. These are excessively cute spiders. Okay, both teams starting off with a smoke.
Who made you captain?
It's pronounced Admiral.
The 3 heading to top to place some of his webs. He's starting with the max stats build with the magic wand plus 3 branches. Wait, he already used a web? Did he use a web just to get into position faster? Oh, he just used one here, no? Wait, did I see that wrong?
Prepare for battle.
He already used a web earlier. Why did he use a web? Maybe just to get in position faster.
Welcome back, landlubber.
Right.
30 seconds
So he's got one web here to cover the small camp. And the ones in the lane, probably gonna make the next one somewhere like here. Of course, flying out some tangles with the gold from the runes, as you do. Lina also spending all her gold. What's the last hit?
cast off the lines. We embark
This build gives you plus 12 damage, which is really great. Ooh, actually queuing up a salve instead. Interesting. Basically saying, okay, my support is just gonna give me the tangos. So I just buy salve instead. I think that's actually smart. And Celery already has 3 tangos and he's gonna buy some more. Well, it's gonna be interesting to see whether Philip actually managed to get anything out of this lane. Alright, it's Disrupt 5 and... Oh yeah, they do this Earthshaker together with Drow, makes sense. You want to have some sort of like melee hero that acts like a bodyguard for Drow. And Earthshaker is not the best laner, but it's okay. Definitely better than pairing Earthshaker with the Brood. So yeah, Earthshaker is a bit low. He does have a Fairy Fire though. That's as a disruptor. I'm gonna get this low creep here for Skeeter. Right, just going for Light Strike Array. Standard level 1 spell. Occasionally also see Dragon Slave. Easy to hit multiple things with this. But of course the stun is great. Longest Yongun stream? We've been streaming for a while. So we started at 6, so going for 5 hours. So far from the longest stream. Did a longer stream just last Sunday. So 33 is a pretty good Broodmother player. He's actually keeping up here. He got one last, even though he hasn't invested into any raid bans. Interesting. He's gone for the double gauntlets. I guess he's afraid of being bursted with like Undying plus Lina. Only thing you care to watch? Okay. They got manhandled rather badly in the last game. By Gaming Gladiators. Snapfire just being annoying. You can Scatter Blast. Down here. Win and the Primal Beast. Sort of toe-to-toe 9s, a little bit more last hits. Because you've got more base damage as a Primal Beast. I think you're actually doing a really good job there. Using this 1-1-1 build. Be a bit aggressive. Nina does have a salve here, so he's going to use that now. And there we go. You're back. What did I miss? Some drafting. We watched the draft in the very early game from other series, but now we're back to GG against Tundra. But just in the early game. Did not miss very much. That is a lot of branches. And yeah, Drow should be doing fine against this Tide, but Tide is also very resistant. And it feels like people just like not going for mech on Tide anymore. They really like this Ring of Health. I mean, it's a good laning item. It does build into Greaves. Oh, he's going for phase boots as well. Okay, okay. Bit of an unusual Tides build. I think most Tides are still at this right now going for the Greaves build. Yeah, Quinn is a good puck player. Trying to make something happen here on 9. He can just walk back, but he wants to go aggressive. Okay, it's not gonna work. Or is it? No, it's not. Oh, okay, barely survives there. Okay, there's pretty much out of region here in this lane. Also, he's already down to 1 infused raindrop stack. Oh, okay, that's some nice stuff. Of course, he very slowed down. Even though he purged off that enchanted and run away, we're gonna die. And that was nice. I don't know, I'm not really feeling these Ring of Health builds, Tyranitar. Like if you've got boots here, you don't die. Alright. Ina's got a Falcon Blade, he's gonna get Javelin next, I suppose. Before boots. You have to be a bit careful there. If you have no boots, then Brood might run you down. But as long as you watch your positioning, this can be quite nice. Obviously, that's the faster way of farming. I guess he's just gonna go jungle now. Leave and dying here. Brood is gonna be 6 soonish, and then you don't really want to be in lane anyway. Also nice to give your support a bit of experience. Like Undying scales quite well with levels. Alright, boots on Disruptor. Quinn going for treads into Witchblade. Standard stuff. And Lina is just farming the jungle rather peacefully. With the occasional clarity. It's already used up an entire raindrop. I think she maybe went for that raindrop a little bit too early. Like, it would be really nice with its jungle to have some raindrop here. But as it is, she's going to have to rely on clarities because she does want to get this Maelstrom ASAP. Right. 9 is going to charge in. No. Interrupted. Also time cooldown. Right. Going closer and closer to the Maelstrom. 3-3. Got his mana items, Arcane Boots and Soul Ring. And now it's probably gonna go mech. Alright. Oh. Good for snaking. Nice.
Dyer's top tower
Drow is also jungling, so both the carries no forced to jungle. Actually, Skeeter is surprisingly low on
fallen.
net worth. What does his last hit look like? Okay, he's a bit behind the Chandra, but not that much. Okay, it's just like, I mean, Drow doesn't farm that fast before the 6. He's not the best of laners.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
Brood Mother, okay, getting the pig pole. Want that cane ring rather though. Pig pole will be good on Drow. He likes having stats. Trusty Shovel is not bad either. Alright, she's just, you also got an infused drain drop, helps her with the mana. And she's just gonna go for Dragon Lance now, makes sense. Lina meanwhile, a bit low, but it's fine. This is fine. I'm probably just gonna go back now.
Dyer's
Or
middle
not.
tower is
I guess she's gonna have mana in a couple of seconds for one spell, but there's no creeps there, so she would run out of Fiery Soul charges. If there were creeps here, she could use one spell there and farm that camp. Okay, 33 actually not going for the mech, instead going for pipe first. I guess you're mostly worried about magic damage, but you know, Tyrant is gonna do physical damage as well, but you're not worried about that too much. Interesting build on Tyrant, actually can Kraken Shell go 3. Don't see that too much. 9 is gonna survive? No. Alright. He's so fast with the haste. He's actually gonna survive. Wow. Okay, so a little bit of win for here for Tundra.
middle tower is drowning. Dyer's middle tower just got
33 is closing in on his pipe. And Lina gonna go for the slightly greedy build of going Boots of Travel after Maelstrom. Peter with the standard Dragon Lance. And 33 still just jungling. And it's kind of bad for 33 that Skeeter is here. But Skeeter also needs to find some safe farm. And the fact that 33 is nearby kind of makes Skeeter much safer. Like ideally, if no one is taking your lane, the idea with Brood Mother is, you know, you push out this lane. Don't challenge the tier 2 directly, but just push it into the tier 2 and then you go farm the jungle camps.
middle tower is under pressure.
I am really good at starting contests, that's true.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
That is some true Yongun lore.
Under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
Rip spiders. Take this. There we go. Right, Drow now going for the shard. Part of the Dragon Lance. That's a bit of a poverty build, but okay. Lina still farming nicely. And having this possessed mask also is really nice. He hits so often. You're gonna get a lot of HP back. Ooh, she's trying for it. Ah, she gets it. But it's not enough range there. It's gonna work. Nice. So much damage. It's like absurd how much damage this hero does with just Maelstrom. Ooh, Light Strike array max. Interesting. Usually you see Dragon Slave being maxed. Okay. Guess you get a bit more stun there, so that's like a good farming ability. Also slightly cheaper than Dragon Slaves rather. Okay, up there. Does have two deaths for gaming gladiators. So Hunter doing quite well in the second game. But it's still like anyone's game. It's maybe slight advantage here. Why is she pressing W? Oh, you mean Lina? I guess like the advantage of the Light Strike array is that you stun people so you don't take damage. But she's got Possessed Mask anyway, so I don't know. But also, if you don't level this up, it's the same cost, 100 mana for both. That's why I think most Linas level up Dragon Slave. Yeah, she's doing okay with that mana. We've got Tai going for the... Oh, interesting. Aghanim's first build. Oh. Okay, that's new. So, oh, they're gonna go with mech on Undying, so it's gonna be much later mech. And even later Greaves, but they're gonna get it eventually. That Ace is gonna have some extra AoE damage. Yeah, I mean, damage is more on Q. I mean, if you haven't leveled up, of course, then W makes more damage. Does more damage. Oh, 9 charging in. He does connect here. Okay. Yeah. Not sure if that's a good call actually to use the pig pole. Maybe just not use that and use pulverize instead. Would have probably been more promising. But yeah, I'm not really feeling this Primal Beast mid. Are we theory crafted a mid draw getting an early Swift Blink? Why is that good? Can you explain? Lina going for BKB, very standard. Yeah, top. 3-3, sort of sieging the tower. But against Ace, you can't really do anything. He hasn't even maxed out the Gush yet. He's already got the Aghanims. Kind of weird. Ooh. Interesting. The Ag is good and draw good with IG. Okay. Let's draw some tops and stuff. Yeah. I mean, there was like a time when mid draw was quite popular actually. When her ultimate one-shot creep, so you just like get mid, so you get like level 6 very fast. Like send in like 2 spiders, come on. Okay, it's fine. And then you would actually get like a pretty fast blink dagger just so you could get between camps faster. So that actually better be farm a lot because you one-shot creeps anyway. Like hit like a chance to one-shot creeps, right? And so maybe you just like farmed camps really fast, and yeah, it was quite strong. But now it just no longer instant kills creeps, but just does bonus damage. Alright, so we got the Aegis on the drow. I haven't said I actually like it. Like pretty much all the damage is coming. last millisecond there. Pretty much all the damage is gonna come out of Lina. You can disarm her. That's pretty good.
Dire's top tower is gone.
That's kind of confusing to me why people are no longer buying Greaves nearly as much. I think it's still a really good item. A lot of these programs that I've seen recently, like today, they're just no longer building Greaves. I mean, in this game, they're GG are eventually gonna get Greaves on dying. Wonder, do you think it's gonna win? I think they have like a slightly higher than even chance of winning this, but it's far from over. And also, like they lost the first game, like in a pretty one-sided fashion. The game that has really dominated that game. I guess in this series, what Tundra are doing is like they're letting Lina through and see if they can counter it. They did that in the first game as well. I guess they figured they're in a pretty good spot in the group, so they can afford to lose a game or two. They're gonna try if they can counter Lina so that they don't have to first face ban it every time. And last time it didn't work out. Had like a Lina and Nature's Prophet that got really fat. Wait, was it Lina last game? Hold on. Actually, do I remember things wrong? How do I see first game? TPC matches, nah. How do I see the first game? I don't know. Watched so many games today, I'm not entirely sure anymore. They definitely had a Nature's Prophet, and the other carry was, I think it was Lina. Alright. Deeping out. Gleipnir almost complete. Yeah, it was Lina. Was it? Yeah, it was Lina. I'm like 90% sure. Somebody picked you a McDonald's order? What do you mean pick? Someone stole it, or what do you mean?
Dire's bottom tower is about to flounder. Dominating!
Okay, it was Lina. Okay, I'm not crazy.
Dire's bottom tower
Yeah, it was Lina Prophet as like a carry and an off lane, and both just had a really good game. But yeah, in this game, I'm not sure what game is gonna say, but I'm gonna say I think he's gonna give like 55, maybe 60% to Tundra. 59, okay, I think that's fair. What should I order? I'm walking to McDonald's. I don't think you should order McDonald's. I think McDonald's is really worth it. I may have it sometimes, but if you're gonna go to McDonald's, if they have some sort of a coupon thing going, I don't know exactly. I don't know in which country you're in, but like here in Germany, McDonald's, if you don't have any sort of coupons, McDonald's is actually kind of expensive, but often they give these like coupons where you get like 2 for 1 or something like that, and then it's actually okay in terms of price. But yeah, like Big Mac is fine. Some of the like special burgers also okay, but yeah. I mean, like chicken McNuggets are fine as well. I mean, it's kind of like bland and inoffensive meat mishmash thingy. deep fried, and you get like a nice sauce with it. Can't go wrong with that. In the US, okay, I don't even know exactly anything about pricing in the US. But yeah, like Big Mac is solid. Reward points and promotion, yeah. I imagine they have some sort of similar system in the US as well.
Bounty.
And McNuggets it is, okay. Just 10, not that much. Reminds me of this like funny clip with Jamie Oliver, where he was he's sort of like an opponent of fast food, where he sort of showed a bunch of kids how chicken nuggets are made, and he taught them, oh, it's made from this like bad parts of the chicken. It's not like chicken breast. It's all these like skin and like sinews and whatnot, and all these nasty parts of the chicken, and then. At the end, he asked this group of children, you know, who wants to eat these chicken nuggets now, and like everyone's hand shut up. Everyone wanted to eat them anyway. It's just kind of funny. You can find that on YouTube. But yeah, I mean, they're not going to be made from like the finest part of the chicken, but that's fine. I mean, you need to use other parts of the chicken too, and all the chicken breast. And chicken breast not being that good anyway. Doesn't taste that nice. It's just got enough fat. So yeah. Again, Lina with the AC. If chicken nuggets were made of dead children, I wouldn't care. Okay, I mean that's maybe taking it a little bit too far. Okay, Puck getting bursted down. But Lina is still standing strong. Rachi really likes this AC build. I'm not sure exactly why. Doesn't really strike me as such a Lina item. We always overextended there. Oh, that was not good. We went too deep into the tower there. So they're gonna have to get out now. Yeah, Undying's not making it. He's surprisingly tanky though. He's still living. He's got mech as well now. Oh, I should have clicked mech. Alright. Okay, against Strauss ult, I mean, I suppose, yeah. Otherwise you have got like 0 armor. I can see it. And attack speed is not really that important until you already get enough from your Fiery Souls. But yeah, against Drow it makes sense actually. But last game they weren't against Drow. So, and this game it makes sense, but last game I don't know. Alright, 33, he's got Heaven's Halberd, Scythe, not really going for much auras, only the pipe. Going for Ether Lens, then presumably for Octarine afterwards. Ooh, actually going for Eon Disc. I know from like TI that 33 is a big Eon Disc fan on Brood. Ooh. Oh, this looks like... Oh, this arm is kind of nice. I have to BKB now. Or does he? He did have to BKB actually. Can he just walk this off? How imbalanced is Lina? Okay, now he's gonna BKB. I mean, it would have been better if he just BKB'd earlier. But okay. He makes it out. But yeah, great fight for Tundra. And they've got 5k up on net worth. And Fortune's not up though. It's gonna respawn soonish. Interesting, snaking with a 4-star first before Blink Dagger. Huh. Not sure about that. Or would you make a 4-star here instead of Blink? I don't know actually. Maybe because Tombstone makes it hard to blink or something? I don't know. I feel like you still want to Blink Dagger. No Shaker. Okay, Ace not messing around, just agging him straight into Refresher. Alright, Thunder are going for the Roshan. Pretty quick. Where's 33? Oh, he's also here. Oh, it's not hitting. No, it doesn't really matter too much. Most damage is Skida anyway.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind. Radiant structures are fortified.
Quinn is on Gaming Gladiators now. Why? They placed pretty high last year in his own Team Quincy crew. I don't know. If we know the inner workings of these NA teams.
You die alone.
I don't think Quincy crew exists anymore. I mean, all of these teams are a bit ephemeral in Dota. So maybe just like didn't find proper sponsors or whatever. But I mean, sponsors don't really matter too much in Dota. It's like all about winning TI basically, or like doing well in TI. Even if you get like top 6 in TI or something, you still get quite a huge payday. But you know, sponsorship money can't really compete with that. Yeah, Quincy Group is banned, okay. Oh, Thailander, 4-star. Quinn? Alright, he makes it out. Ooh, actually the 4-star 2 BKBs. Don't lose anything, actually really good. Looked a bit dicey there though.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Alrighty. Draw. Exploding people. Now, people used to think this shot is bad. They kept buffing it until it's really strong. Daxa with the Wraith Pact. Blast from the past. Quincy crew players Lelis announced a complete roster disband after 9th to 12th place at the International 10. Okay. Way too low. I mean, you probably still get paid a decent amount. How much? I guess like TI-10 was also like much lower price pool.
A gift from the temples of battle.
Oh, he's getting Vlads now instead of finishing the Greaves? Interesting. Guess you're seeing like an evolution from the Greaves meta happening in real time. Maybe teams are just like trying out playing without Greaves. Not sure. Because both these teams are pretty highly placed in their groups, so they can both sort of afford to experiment a bit. TI4 levels of pay? No, it's higher than TI4. More like TI5 levels.
Damage.
If you take into kind of inflation, then maybe, but I mean, inflation has been pretty high recently, but before then, inflation rates were pretty low, so I don't think that's true. I think it's more like TI5 levels of price pool. I think TI4 was like 12 million or something like that. I think TI5 was like 16, 17 million, something like that. So it would match up with TI10. All right. Bit of an exchange here. 1.1. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. And Lina gonna go for the MKB. Got some evasion here on Spider. We've got Drow Ranger. Didn't she used to have like evasion stuff on her Gust? I guess they removed that. Okay. Oh, Lina just died. What happened there? Oh, she was just like farming peacefully, showing herself though. And okay, gobble up. And there we go. It's dead Lina. Dead.
Radiant using echolocation?
Okay, it's both 18 million. But is TI4 18 million or is TI5 18 million? Yeah, 2015 is TI5. That's the one that EG won. TI4 was the one that DK won, where it was like a push meta. Like a lot of very short games. It's one of the only two TIs that I didn't watch together with TI1. Shield. Alright, he's got the Eon Disc prepped here on Broodmother. It's like a very signature 33 play. He really likes Eon Disc. He really likes prepping this. Big proponent of Eon Disc. Getting a lot as well at TI. The favorite TI was when Liquid won. That one was pretty good. I think my favorite one is probably TI8, the first one that OG won. Because it was like a really nice finals, very close, and this nice underdog story. Or maybe also TI3, because that was like the first time I watched TI when I like really understood the game. Like when I watched TI2, I hadn't played Dota 2 before. I mean, you've played like Dota 1 in the past, but wasn't really that into the meta. But TI3, I sort of followed in real time when I was like an active Dota player. So TI3 was great. But probably the favorite, I think TI8 is probably the best overall. Also really enjoyed like for TI3 I enjoyed like all the alliance haters being proven wrong. There were like a lot of like alliance anti-fans who just didn't like alliance at during TI3, so had like some like Schadenfreude when Alliance took it all. Tier 8 was very hype indeed. Okay, so 9k lead here for Tundra. That's a decent lead, but at 40 minutes doesn't matter that much anymore. Lina is still top of the net worth. This is still very strong. She's got gem as well. And yeah, I mean, it's pretty much still anyone's game. You own the contrarian. Yeah, I mean, I really liked it's not just because other people disliked Alliance that I liked them. It's just like I really liked S4 and Bulldog. I like watching like Bulldog stream, which, you know, back in the day was actually like a really good stream if you wanted to learn like how to play offlane. Like a nice educational stream where you could learn stuff. That was before Bulldog became a human version of like Twitch memes. And like I also enjoyed that like methodical playstyle. Where some people just thought that it takes away the magic of Dota, where they just play this very controlled style. But I really liked it. Hey, I'm a laundry player. Yeah, it's been ages since I last watched Bulldog. Okay, both teams kind of smoking like ships in the night. Okay.
Just like your ships.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower just keeled over.
Potentially dying and backpacking items to defend his base. Okay, I don't really understand that. What does backpacking items help defend your base? Alright, so still 10k lead in total, but it's probably still around 60%. Which game is here? 63%. I mean, this Lina is really strong. Yeah, you've got like Refresher, Orb, Titan Tower with double Ravage. But Quinn has like decent level of net worth as well. They're just going for the Roche. Ooh, I don't know if that's gonna work out for them. It goes really quickly though. Probably the Tundra is just gonna be a bit too slow there. Disconnect? What? Excuse me, sir? What is this? What? Failed to download replay. Okay? What's happening? I don't think I've ever seen that. Okay. Game still in beta? I don't know how to end it. We're just getting to the good part here. Very tense game. No. Seems a bit anticlimactic. Okay. I mean, this game is going on still. Can't watch any game either. Maybe just Dota TV is just not working right now. Maybe if I restart Dota? Probably not gonna help, but we'll try. Let us try. Game plan is out of date. I just restarted the game. Are you kidding me? Let's update. Alright, let's do an... Let's force the update here. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Never mind. Sort of strange update to OBS that resets some stuff that shouldn't be reset. Okay, whatever. So let's see if you can watch this. Wait, where were we? Oh no, this is too far. On Friday. Okay, I guess we know the result now. Still, I want to see the end of the game. You still can't download it. Okay, I guess. Look at the scoreboard. How long did the game go? 53 minutes. Not sure where we were at when we left off. But... yeah, Derachi is still ending up with the highest net worth. Like, by far. Oh, no, I'm stupid. Of course, Gaming Gladiators won the first game, so they won the second one as well. Okay. So Tundra lost. And like, Lina, I guess, just got too out of control. And Drow could no longer keep up. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, that really sucks if we didn't get to see the ending here. But... I guess Gaming Gladiators win. Still on replay to download. Thanks, Gaben. Something about the bitrate being too low, but I think it's fine. I'm looking at like 5 megabits per second should be fine. I think everything should be working. I think this problem is on my end. I think it's like Dota TV. What about these live games? You can watch these? Beast Coast against Bet Boom. This one works. Okay, I have no idea what's happening there. Okay. You guys like spicy food in Germany? No, Germany's not really much into spicy food. I do like moderately spicy food. I don't like it when it's like really spicy. I like food that is spicy by German standards, which is not very spicy. Alright, let's watch this game, I suppose. So we've got K1 on the Chaos Knights, Stinger on Silencer. Then mid lane we've got Dark Margot on Kunkka. And bottom lane we've got Schofield and Sacred on Pangolier and Clockwork. And then on the side of Boom, we've got the offlane Death Prophet and the Tiny played by Save. And mid lane we've got GPK on his Leshrac, and then got Toronto Tokyo on Rubik, and is it gonna be? It's already been First Blood. Never mind. But it's gonna be Second Blood or First Blood Part 2, as I say. And then we've got Slark here, played by Pure in the +1 role. Interesting stuff. So which lineup do I like better here? Think I'm probably gonna go with Boom. I think the lineup is quite well rounded. You've got like Slark, one of the stronger carries in this meta. You've got like a very solid mid laner, Leshrac, a lot of magic damage, Death Prophet, solid grease builder, nice team fighter, good like balance of physical and magical damage. I've not been like super impressed by CK at this tournament so far, and I don't think Kunkka is that strong right now. Like he's okay. It's not like he's bad, but doesn't really excite me as a mid laner. And Pango off lane? I don't know. I think Pango is more of a mid laner these days. Okay, we've got another problem here. I think my internet is working fine. But I think it's Dota TV that's not working. This is annoying. Put some very spicy hot sauce on this McChicken. Oh, it's a McChicken, not chicken McNuggets. I don't like the McChicken. It's I like the nuggets though. All right, we can restart this thing.
Killing spree! Double kill!
All right, what do we have here? Pango with the arcane boots. Now going for Wraithband and what incarnation? That is a very American thing to say. You changed it? McChicken with cheese. Okay, I mean cheese is never bad. I'm a big believer in cheese. This looks like a very dead Tiny. Like that they didn't take his, they didn't use his stick charges because it wouldn't have made a difference. I shall watch some anime now. Okay, have fun. I think like cheese plus like spicy stuff is like a really good combination.
Oh, bounty!
My anime dealer. Okay. Alright. You're just wait, Blade of Alacrity? What is that for? You're going... I mean, maybe he's going for what's it called? Diffusal Blade? Quote-unquote anime. Okay. Yep, indeed, this is some coke and rum. Oh, what is this? Goodbye, Mr. Leshrak. There's night. You're not gonna live. You're not gonna live. I think that's probably such a good offering right now. He's just really strong. Silencer and Clockwork. I don't think they can really defend this. They're just gonna feed here, right? Bye bye Stinger. I mean, they're just gonna kill everything here. I don't think Dark Margot wants to be here. Yep. Good night, Sweet Prince. I mean, they do kill the Tiny there. But at what cost? Oh, okay. TPK though is maybe a bit too far forward there. They do kill the carry though. That's okay. Nightfall having a good time. He's out of charges though. I don't think he wants to go in there. That was a bit too cocky. It's like typical, okay, I just made like a good play. I'm just gonna feed now. Or maybe not. Have you been to Oktoberfest? I've actually never been. Even though I live in Bavaria my entire life, but I've never been to Oktoberfest. It's just like doesn't really appeal to me too much. Like a bunch of like drunk people. I don't know. Singing and dancing to like mediocre music and drinking overpriced beer. I don't know. Not really my cup of tea. Seeing Berlin after it's over, okay. I mean, Berlin is quite a way between Munich and Berlin. I mean, if flying out to Oktoberfest, might as well just visit some stuff that's also in Bavaria. Like Munich, of course, is a nice city. Some other very interesting, beautiful cities to see in Bavaria, like Nuremberg, for example, or Regensburg, where I am. Nice medieval cities. Like a lot of really well preserved architecture and so on. Like honestly, I don't really like. I've been to Berlin actually only once in my life, but honestly I wasn't particularly impressed. It's not that beautiful of a city. Yeah. But back to Dota, we've got the Echo Saber. He did not end up buying that Blade of Alacrity after all. Oh no, he's got it. Maybe Difu? Maybe he's going for Aghanims. Alright. Clockwork ultimate. Oh, tossed out though. You don't want to be there, Mr. Clockwork. This is the wrong neighborhood. Blade Mail, that's interesting. Don't really see that every day on Kunkka. It does make a lot of sense though. I mean, I guess like Leshrac and DP and so on. Why not? It's not like the stats are bad. It's got a decent amount of damage and armor. But check out some of the castles in the Munich era. Yeah, that's like a lot of nice castles. Like all over Germany, basically, you'll find lots and lots of nice castles.
I know I can trust you guys.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
Because if you're in Munich, you're not too far away from Neuschwanstein. It's, you know, probably the most impressive castle. It's not medieval. It's more like when was it built? Like I think like early 19th century, I think. But yeah, obviously it's like one of the most beautiful castles in the world.
Radiant's bottom tower is staggering.
Like a Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
And like, you know, if you know like the Disney castle, that's basically like a copy of Neuschwanstein. You know, like this famous Disney castle when they show this like this sort of arc when they have this animation that's basically inspired by Neuschwanstein. All right, we've got Bloodstone. Reasonably close, like 700 gold away from Bloodstone. And of course, it's assembled Arcane Boots with the energy booster.
Dyer's bottom tower won't last long. Dyer's bottom tower has been denied.
Is it a Cinderella castle? What's a Cinderella castle? I mean, like in the Disney Cinderella film? I don't know. It's been I guess I watched that at some point as a kid, but it's been a long time.
Dyer's structures are fortified.
Yeah, Neuschwanstein is probably like the most famous castle in Germany, and perhaps even the most famous in the world. Anyway, it's not like a medieval castle. It was never used like as a like defensive fortification. Silence is pretty poor. That is poverty silencer there. He needs to hope for a what's it called, Philosopher's Stone, so he can go on welfare. Going for Veil of Discord. Okay, that's not something I've heard of in a long time. Oh, they don't even have that much magic damage. I mean, it's spell damage. Does Typebreaker count as spell damage? I don't think it does.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge.
It didn't have that much spell damage. Like, okay, Pango, fine, but I'm a bit confused by that. Alright, Silence comes out. It's really on defensively. Kunkka using his Blade Mail to pretty good effect. But yeah, as a Kunkka, if you have to make Blade Mail into BKB, you're not really happy. Ooh, that's nice. Kunkka shot is pretty nice. Ah! Can you get Nightfall? He's so low, but Guarding Gifts is good. Good item. Yeah, I mean, I don't really see Beast Coast coming back here. Like this Seeker hero, I don't think is doing that well. Do you need to learn German to travel there? No, you don't. Like most people in Germany speak English at least decently well. I mean, maybe like some people, like the older generation, will have won't know much English, but you know, especially if you go to any of the like touristy places, yeah, there's certainly going to be people who speak English. you're gonna be fine without speaking German. Like pretty much anywhere in Western Europe you go, people will be able to speak English pretty well. Eastern Europe, maybe not so much. But also depends on where you are. You go like to big Eastern European cities, people will also probably be able to speak English for the most part. Alright, that is a pretty nice fight here for Beast Ghost. They do burst the Leshrac. He was very low, but Jesus Lark is gonna slip away. Being the slippery boy he is. Oh, it doesn't go for the carry, that would be a bit greedy. One thing to note about Germany is that you want to get like some cash. There's a lot of places in Germany that don't really accept like credit cards. So you probably need some cash. I believe Beast Coast will come back. Maybe. But I've got faith in Bad Boom here. I think they've got like 3 very nice cores, and they're all doing quite well. I mean, it's not like over by any means, but I think Beast Coast are in a very comfortable position. I'm gonna have this BKB soonish on Nightfall. There we go. Ultimate goes out. Spirit Siphon goes out. And you're not killing this Death Prophet. Godlike. Yep, toss back. Another kill. Very, very nice. I learned German anyways just for fun. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if you at least like know a couple of like German phrases and so on, that's gonna be helpful. You know, people will appreciate that you at least like know some basic stuff. Yeah, silencer still very, very poor. I don't understand this value of Discord. Like, what's the idea here? They don't really have that much spell damage. And it's like Veil is just a pretty bad item that's not bought much for a good reason. Yeah, no welfare stone. Yeah. I think Clockwork is doing alright. He's got the 4 staff. Doing okay, but yeah, Death Prophet is like she's so farmed. It's a Death Prophet. It's not a hero that farms well typically. She's like 10 and 0. And like K1, he's doing alright in the net worth. DK is like a decently well farming hero, but like she's got like these 3 cores that are all doing really well. Oh, actually GPK is 1 and 4, but he's still in terms of farm, he's still fine. And then we've got the Dark Margo, who's forced to go like Blade Mail to BKB. You don't want to do that. You're not going to scale properly as a Kunkka if you do that. So it's pretty much all in on K1. And like solo carrying game is CK is tough. I think CK works better if you have like another core that's also gonna scale. Because solo carrying a CK, it's not that easy. You can like burst people. You're very strong when you've got the ultimate up. But it's often good to have like another like carry-ish hero who's like in the mid lane or the safe lane, something like a sniper in mid lane or like a Nature's Prophet off lane, something like that. But they don't have that here. Like Tango is more of a utility hero. Kunkka with his build is also just a utility hero.
Not so safe, huh?
And it's all on K1's shoulders. And I don't think his shoulders are broad enough to carry this game. Down he goes because BKB is in cooldown.
Gold for my chest.
And there's so much disable here on this Bat Boom team. Whenever there's no BKB, the Secret can't really do very much. I regret my McDonald's purchase, but it's okay. I've been eating healthy lately. Yeah.
Dire have the spyglass at hand.
Beach doesn't have a real carry. I mean, this is a real carry. DK like is a real carry, but it's hard for him to carry alone. Like he's not some sort of hero like a Terrorblade or something. He just carry the game on his own. It's like a carry that works like well in like a dual core, a tri-core lineup, which I don't really have. Yeah, Slug is gonna have BKB in a sec, and or we have BKB here on Death Prophet, BKB on Leshrac. I mean, let's just hit all their timings now. I don't think it's not that crazy. 5k is not that much. You can come back from that, but yeah, it's gonna be tough because they just have all the timings here on Bat Boom. What heroes are gonna get buffed in the coming patch? Wild guess. I mean, a lot of the heroes that are not played much. I mean, like as far as the heroes that I like playing, you know, Suish heroes, maybe Lone Druid might get a buff. He hasn't been seen that much. Shen might also get a buff actually. Even though I don't think he's really weak right now. Possibly Visage might get a buff. Other heroes that it's like a bunch of heroes that are just not seen very much, like you know, something like a Maz or an Alchemist, like Axe, Bristleback. There's a bunch of heroes, just like Meepo. There's like so many heroes that just don't see much play. I feel like the meta right now is like a little bit narrow, but it's like a somewhat limited set of heroes that are pretty good, and quite a few other heroes that are basically don't see play. We've actually seen a decent amount of Troll here at this major. I'm not really a big believer in Troll, but he's been doing all right. But yeah, Lion is a hero that we're gonna get buffed. PA as well. Yeah, Chen buff would be nice. I don't think he's particularly weak right now, especially with the strength of Mech and Greaves. But he might get some, like, I think Greaves is gonna get nerfed, but Chen might get some like direct buffs. Yeah, I mean, they have to do like some sort of bigger patch. Like there's not been a major patch in like a year or something. And even before that, the like what is it, 732 patch was not particularly big either. It was just like a bunch of balance changes basically. So yeah, I'm hoping some sort of big patch is coming up. If not, I'm gonna be disappointed. And it's coming pretty soon. They announced that it's gonna be on the 6th of March, so 2 weeks from now. So I'm very much looking forward to that. Okay, so we've got Shiva's Guard on the way. Do we have any sort of mech or something on East Coast? No, they basically got no I mean, I guess like you've got some healing from like Chaos Strike, whatnot. But like the anti-healing, anti-regen stuff from Steve's gun is not gonna be that important here. Yeah, Euros is a bit of a marginal item right now. Also like Veil, for some reason, Stinger bought it here, but item that's basically never used. Oh, I don't know. Definitely gonna be some sort of buff to Veil. 731 was also, well, it was actually I think even bigger than 730 because that's where they changed all this like jungle stuff. I think 731 is a pretty big patch, but that's like a year and a half ago. And I think like Prime Beast is also introduced in 731. Or was it 732? Actually, no longer sure. You know, just all kind of blends together in my memory. Okay, Roshan attempting by Bedroom. I don't really see Beast Coast testing this. They're not in position at all. Yeah, I definitely would want to see like some sort of mix up to how like laning stage goes, because it's always like 2-1-2, no jungling, and I would like to see some more diversity there. Oh, okay, they do contest here. Sacred, of course, this is a very strong ability in the Roche Pit, but yeah, I mean, they try to contest there, but they don't really manage it. Like back in the old days, it was not like you necessarily had a jungle or anything, but it was a viable option, right? I also do like jungling. I think it's like I think it should be part of the game. Not necessarily Iron Talon jungling. This sort of there was like this one meta where like every off laner would just like buy Iron Talon and just jungle from level 1 pretty much. That was dumb, obviously, but I think it makes sense for the game to have like a couple of heroes you can jungle from level 1. Like heroes like, you know, Enigma, Chen, whatever. I think that was good for the game. And of course also jungling means you get those like stupid Legion Commander jungle players who go like Midas first or something stupid. And I just like farm the entire game. But yeah, like enjoyed stuff like Enigma jungle. That was like very fun. Like actually to this day, Enigma is like a hero I have like a huge win rate on. Like if you look at my stats, look at my rating. Highest rated hero here is Enigma. Got like a 70% win rate on him, and most of these games are like from back in the day when I was playing jungle Enigma. That I had like huge win with that guy. Yeah, having a missing hero makes things more exciting. Yeah, there's also like this meta where you had like a roaming +4, whatever. That was also kind of cool. But yeah, like forcing everything into 2-1-2, I don't think is a good idea. I mean, I'm fine with like 2-1-2 being like a viable option. Not necessarily bad, but I don't like it being like the only thing you can do in every game. Bring back level 1 Roche. Yeah, I mean, the problem with level 1 Roche is you can still do it, of course. It's just like there's so little reward to it. And it was kind of like an exciting, cool thing you can do. Look at my 90% win rate Titans, huh? Okay. And I've got 100% win rate on some heroes. Ow, 100% Spirit Breaker, 100% Nyx, 100% Snapfire. Wow. Okay, so Link Dagger coming up. This is like a very tanky Lesh. Very, very chunky boy with Kaya Sanj, Bloodstone, and BKB. Death Prophet still never died so far, but maybe now's the first time. Never mind. BKB is a good item, I heard. Yeah, this is pretty over. Batboom is not an A, they're South America. Sorry, no, sorry, Batboom. Batboom is North America, yeah. The East Coast is South America. I think they're an A. Actually, not 100% sure. Like Toronto, Tokyo is like Eastern Europe, but could have recently joined this team. The rest of these people are... I'm actually not sure exactly. I think they're North America. I mean, like nowadays it is kind of like having two position 5s, or actually more it's like having 2 position 4s. But like the difference between 4 and 5 in the past used to be that, you know, the 5 would buy the wards, but now the wards don't cost anything, and essentially wards recoup their cost by you getting a ton of money for dewarding. There's not really much of a difference between 4 and 5. I still believe in Beast Coast. Okay. Okay. I mean, I do have a range Rex left at 2 HP. That's something. Yeah, you're not killing the Slash Truck. This is not happening. For Beast Ghost. Not a fight you want. The Veil of Discord is not going to save you. Why is Toronto playing Post 5 though? I don't know why he left Tundra and not playing Post 5. I think he just like wanted to play with these people and they needed a Post 5 or something. I don't know. Yeah, I think he's a really good talented player, but you know it's not like you don't need talented players to play 5. But it's also a very important role. But yeah, don't quite understand that either. You win TI and then you leave your team and play Post 5. I don't know. Grief? Someone broke the gentleman's agreement? Yeah, very rude. Very rude indeed. Batboom being very dishonorable here. Yeah, 13-0, 10-0. That is. By the way, this GPK Leshruck used to be born in 4. Now he's 7-4. Highest net worth as well. Lesh good hero. Yeah, that was a pretty brutal. I mean, the early game was kind of even, but later on it became rather one-sided. Any other games going on right now? Okay, Shopify Rebellion or Hellraisers. Let's watch this. And that's probably gonna be the last game for the day. Lobby not found. But they haven't started yet, the second game. I wanna watch the Shopify thingy. Shopify is basically like former EG. Arteezy and the boys. That is a very long loading screen. Loading for so long, what's happening? Do I think Lone Root is viable in very low MMR? literally every hero is viable in very low MMR. Like balance at that level doesn't really matter. What matters is really that you are comfortable with your hero. So, and that, like, Lone Druid I think is fine in low MMR. It's not like a, like, he's okay. He's not like a super strong meta hero or anything, but you can do fine with him. What is happening here? Why is it loading so long? Try again. Lobby not found. Game 2 is at 19 minutes though. Is it already over? What? I'll buy you more loading screens. Okay. I do have a couple of different loading screens. Don't know why it's showing this Drow Ranger one all the time. But yeah, if you like in Herald or Guardian, you should not worry about balance. Just take some hero that you like and spam him. A Baton carry in Guardian with my friend playing IO. Why not? Yeah, I mean, it's just long loading. I don't know what's happening here. Looks like Dota TV is just having some problems. I don't think that my internet is a problem or anything. I think that's going fine. You see, yeah, I'm still uploading it like 5 Mbit per second. That should be fine. Like, the most important thing is just pick a hero that they're comfortable with. Probably like one of the biggest things you can do to improve as a player is just limit your hero pool. Don't just play every hero, just play a small set of heroes and like really focus on improvement with those. Because Dota is like an extremely complex game. Right? There's like almost infinite complexity there. And that's not good for learning. If you're constantly dealing with completely new things, that's bad for learning. You wanna focus down on like a smaller subset and really learn how to deal with these more limited situations. And like the best way of doing that in Dota is just limiting hero pool. Check Twitch. Why would I check Twitch? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's... Oh! I guess we are at that before. We're gonna get infinite loading screen. Why is it always the Drow? I do have different loading screens in rotation. Yeah, like basically in terms of like the science of learning. If you want to learn anything, the important thing is like doing deliberate practice. You want to focus on specific aspects of the thing that you want to learn. Don't just don't just like play Dota. Just like you don't learn to play the violin by just like you know, taking a bow and just like strumming your violin. There's like certain specific exercises you do on the violin. You play like scales, and you play a certain like a limited piece over and over again until you master it. And doing that in Dota is difficult because it's like a multiplayer game and it's like chaotic, lots of things happening, and there's lots of different heroes and so on. But like the one thing you can have to limit the variety and do more deliberate practice is just picking like the same heroes over and over again, and it's really gonna help you learn. And don't play 6 games a week like Young yeah, currently I play like only about that many games of ranked. I play a lot of games of ability draft, which is probably not the best way to learn. But yeah, I'm gonna play more when the new patch comes out. Yeah, just loading forever. I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah, I would like to watch these last game or two, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Henry's back after watching his hentai. True, true. Just like you were back after dealing with your PP. What's my rank these days? I'm Divine 4. Was watching duties. Okay. Okay, groomer. Okay, I guess it's not gonna work. We'll watch a bit more of the major tomorrow. I'm at my dad's place for dinner, so I don't know exactly when I'm gonna come home, but when I do come home, we're gonna watch some more games. And yeah, hopefully we're gonna get Dota. Excuse me. Hopefully Dota TV is gonna work better tomorrow. But yeah, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys a little bit later tomorrow. Bye bye, and thanks for watching, and enjoy the rest of your Thursday.